And he survives the 5 seconds of ground and pound, but that is anxious moments. He smiles as he gets back up, but that is a stamp on the start of the second. And Hosha is coming forward again to his credit. Big left hand. He clubs him again. Screamers is dizzy on his feet. That's it. He's been knocked down. Wow, Luis Hosha is going to claim the Karate Combat lightweight belt. Oh, and Roca lands a beautiful left hand coming behind that right.
Now the fight might be starting.
Throw strikes that don't have all his power, as you can see there.
Oh! That's a huge spinning back kick.
That might seal the deal.
By unanimous decision out of the red corner from Brazil, Luis the Pitbull Rocha.
That's what it comes down to.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Hey everyone, welcome to our streaming party. I guess I'm gonna have to pause the stream every time I want to speak until I can figure out how to adjust the volume to speak over it. But really happy that you guys are here. Hopefully we get some more folks in the room. It is just 7:01, so we're just getting started. We will be doing some giveaways. We're gonna be giving away some #karate today. We're gonna be giving away some Brave merch. And there's also an official POAP that you can claim in our Discord, and that is discord.gg/batbrigade. And you have to join the Discord to claim the POAP. Now, we will also be putting up a Google form in the comments. I'm gonna have to figure out if I can pin it. If not, I'll just share it periodically in the chat. If you're new to Brave Talk, we have a chat on the left-hand side of the screen. Hopefully you can see it. But in there, I will be putting the link to a Google form where you can provide your Discord username, Hedera wallet address, mailing address if you want to be considered for the merch raffle. So all of that you'll be able to submit via the form, which I will share shortly. And then we will do the raffle for the karate and the swag in the Bat Brigade tomorrow. Or actually, sorry, not tomorrow. Tomorrow's Saturday. We will do it on Monday. But in the meantime, I'm gonna unmute or unpause the stream so we can watch. And if anyone is, here we already have a poll going on the left-hand side of the screen. So again, for anyone new to Brave Talk, there's a chat and then there's another tab at the top, polls. So you can click the polls tab and then you can vote. So we're gonna be voting on our favorite fighters. And then Belladone also set up a poll here saying, did you claim your free karate with the Brave 100 code on the Karate Combat app? So you can do that right now if you haven't done it yet. And if you don't have a Hedera wallet yet, you can just download the Karate Combat app on the iOS store, the iOS App Store or the Google Play stores. You just download the app, and then upon signing up, you will create a Hedera wallet, and then you can just put that Hedera wallet address in our Google form, which we will share soon to be considered for the raffle. So anyway, I'm going to shut up now. Thank you everybody for coming. I may chime in here and there and pause the stream, but I'll try not to do it like while a fight is happening.
Gentlemen, your lightweight champion, Luis Vito Rocha.
Oh, I guess now's a good time to chime in.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to Karate Combat 42. My name is Bas Rutten, and we are back. Yes, that's right. We are in the Dominican Republic, and boy, do I love it here. The beaches, the sun, the food, the dancing, the sound, the people. Everybody is great. Tonight, though, this kind of looks like the set of the movie Fight Club. Nothing like what it is outside. Now, look who decided to show show us with his presence, Josh Palmer and myself. He's going to be in the commentating booth with us tonight. The one and only former UFC lightweight heavyweight champion, Lyoto Machida-san. How are you doing?
Yes, it's been a while, Bas, and Karate Comb's getting bigger. I'm so happy to be here, so excited for this show tonight.
Oh man, did you pick the right night to come back? We have not only one, but two title matches for you. Let's start with the main event. Okay, it's in the lightweight division between our champion, Luis Rocha, and he's going to face the former champion in Edgar Skrivs. Now check this out, both these guys never lost in Karate Combat, only once by way of knockout, and that came from each other. Skrivs knocked out Rocha, Rocha knocked out Skrivs. Who's going to get it now in the rubber match? We're going to find out tonight. But wait, there's always more. Yes, we have a very special fight, history in the making. In the strawweight division, we have a ladies championship match going on. This one will be between Stephanie Oliveira, the hard-hitting woman from Brazil, and she's going to face the ballerina-like karateka from Greece, Kristina Cavacoupolo. And for the rest, we have a plethora of other great karate matches. Here's a preview of what you're going to expect tonight.
That's it, they're starting big. You do not want to miss this fine card that we have coming up for Karate Combat 42.
We got Zhang the Big Dipper Korea, and we're putting him against Mr. KO.
Oh, that's over!
Jorge Perez versus Yo Miyahara.
Ya usted saben, Plátano Power.
Two of the undefeated welterweights for the #1 contender spot. Genji Grillon versus Vasily Antoki.
Oh, first time ever we have a women's title match coming up.
Eu estou treinando há mais de ano para ela. Ela vai cair.
This is going to be a bloodbath.
Oi. The long-awaited battle, the trilogy.
I'm the real champion. Why are you running?
I am the champion and I am the best fighter.
He's talking so much. I'm gonna make him pay for that.
Yes, hello and welcome to Karate Combat 42. We are back here in the Dominican Republic for another exciting night of full contact karate. 11 bouts coming your way tonight. My name's Josh Palmer, joined as always by Bas Rutten, Alex Wendling and Robin Black. And as you can see, UFC champ Lyoto Machida has stopped by to join us in the booth. Lyoto, pleasure to have you back here with us tonight.
Thank you so much. I'm very happy to be here. I'm so excited.
And Bas, Lyoto always has some really good tidbits for us.
You know, yeah, I like it because we do all the kicks and we call them in Japanese. You do it with the throws, but he knows the situations in Japanese as well, which is really good for the people at home so they can learn about the beautiful art of karate.
Yeah, looking forward to a good night there. Not the only returning face, we've got a new league president we're going to introduce you to a little bit later tonight, Mr. Asim Zaidi. Looking forward to getting a word in with him. Of course, don't forget, you can get active and join the league with our Karate Combat iOS app. The Karate Combat Vote Live app is live on iOS and Android with over 200,000 downloads and 50,000 karate token holders. So far, Karate Combat fans have put in their votes for tonight's fights. Download the app, get 88 free karate tokens to use for voting in the next event. Tonight, there's 86 million karate tokens in the prize pool. 90% of it goes to the winning token holders, with fighters getting the remaining 10%, 9 for the winners, 1 for the losers. Head over to karate.com/app, download and get playing now. Woo! Bas, 11 fights on the card tonight. Let's go straight ahead, take a look at that full fight card, show you what's coming up this evening. 2 title fights at the top of tonight's card in our main event, the rubber match between our lightweight champion Luis Rocha and the former champ Edgar Skrivs. Nothing for show about this rivalry, it's very much bad blood all around. Our co-main event is going to see us crown our first ever women's champion. That's in the strawweight division between Kristina Cavacoupolo and Stephanie Oliveira. 2 undefeated welterweights clash as Vasily Antoki, holder of the fastest KO in Karate Combat history, meets the powerful striking of France's Genji Grillon. Fresh off a huge KO victory, Jorge Perez returns to defend home turf once more in the lightweight division against Kyokushin world medalist Joe Miyahara. And rounding out our main card, Mr. KO Jeremy Pyatt looks to build on his stunning debut against promotional newcomer China's Zhang Kui. Of course, we also have 6 preliminary bouts for you to enjoy. Somehow one of those is between welterweights Bruno Assis and Tim Ha, which could have very easily been on that main card. We've also got heavyweights Oscar Souza and Elgin Nagaev. 2 lightweight bouts with Lazar Kukalicic facing Artur Gasinov, Elias Santos taking on Mitchell Thorpe. A welterweight match between Kumite winner Alejandro Brugal and Diego Avendano. And our first fight this evening is in the strawweight women's division, Ariana Gavino and Li Lin Shan. Lyoto, I'll start with you. Li Lin Shan, a newcomer to the promotion, but she is single-minded here tonight.
Yeah, she's very specific, and that's hilarious, the interview that she did. She said everything's about punch. How do you gonna win the fight? Punch. What are your best technique? Punch. Even when they ask you, what about your kicks? Punch. What are you gonna have for dinner? Punch.
I think she's gonna punch. Bas, her opponent tonight, Ariana Diaz, she's from Peru, has got some experience training with a very familiar face here.
Yes, she does. She trains with Jesus Lopez. She's the Peruvian champion in kickboxing. Her opponent is a great boxer, kickboxer, and somehow she believes that she does everything flying. So she loves the Toby Gearys, which are the flying techniques. She says she's going to feel out the fight, then she's going to start. She's going to work on a knockout by way of a cross, because that's what she worked on.
Bas, just while we're waiting for the fighters to make their way to the edge of the pit here, a lot of very interesting other bouts on the card tonight. What are you looking forward for dark horse-wise?
Dark horse-wise, I would say Assis. That I believe the fight between Assis and
Tim Ha.
I think both these guys, I mean, if you saw them last time here at the Dominican Republic, I mean, these guys, they were banging. This is the thing, they both have a game plan, but then at the moment somebody connects with another one and the onions begin, game plan goes out the window, they start swinging, and boy, was it exciting last time.
Yeah, how did it end up on the undercard tonight?
It was really weird. Well, we have a lot of good fighters and two world title fights, so.
We do indeed. Let's go ahead and remind you all at home of the rules of the pit. So our rules are based on effective striking, effective takedowns, aggressiveness, and defense, which means the fighter that's pushing the action is going to win. Fighters are encouraged to use our special 45-degree angled pit walls for all their gymnastic striking. However, you can't strike with the elbow, forearm, or head, and there are 5 seconds of ground and pound allowed following a takedown. All bouts tonight are 3 3-minute rounds, except for the title fights at the top of the card, which are 5 3-minute rounds. Of course, there's also the special extra round rule in the event that we would have a split decision. We're going to get that sudden death extra round. Talk about that more when it happens. Right, let's go right ahead, get the action kicked off. It's time for Li Lin Shan and Ariana Diaz.
Ladies and gentlemen, your first contest of Karate Combat 42 comes from the women's strawweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing China, she is the Dark Beauty, Li Shan.
So the first combatant making their way to the pit tonight, Li Lin Shan. She's a debutant from China, actually the first of 2 Chinese fighters we've got on the card tonight. She's 25 years old, started training when she was 20 years old. Has somehow in 5 years managed to amass a pro record of 20-4.
And her opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing Peru, Ariana Gabino Diaz.
And we welcome fellow promotional debutante from Peru, Ariana Diaz. She's 33 years old. So she's the type of fighter who is always going to go forward, looking to lean on her 3-time national championships in kickboxing in Peru. Let's go ahead and take a look at the teletype for this one. Li Lin Shan, the Dark Beauty. You see that 25 years old, weighed in at 115 pounds on the dot for this strawweight contest. This is very much a freestyle karate versus kickboxing matchup here. Ariana Diaz, you can see slightly older, but a little bit taller, a little bit longer reach. Couple of pounds lighter, weighing in 112.5. Karate style is American karate, mixing with that Peruvian kickboxing background.
Fighters, into the pit.
Let's get
So we're waiting for the fighters to make their way down to the pit. Oh, we've just got a slight technical hiccup here. Got to make sure the fighters are all squared away, and it's been noted that we're waiting for some corner tape on the gloves of Li-Ling Shang. Bas, we've got a fantastic arena here tonight. We've got a real underground Fight Club vibe going on here at Pinewood Studios.
That's it. It's crazy. I just don't hope it's not going to come down. But it's structured very well, I can tell. So, yeah, I really love it.
Lyoto, last time you were with us, we had some fantastic bouts. You're obviously excited to be back here pitside with us.
Yes, very excited to be here again. And I love Karate Combat. Let's see the great show that tonight's.
Yeah, I'm not going to spoil it for what we're going to reveal to folks later, but you're going to help us out with a little bit of news about something that might be happening in the near future involving the Machida name. We'll touch on that a little bit later.
Yes.
Run, run, run with the tape. He's coming. Look at him go. Take your time, dude. Come on.
So we're just trying to get squared away with the tape here. Apologies that this was not resolved on their way out. Hiccups do happen.
Take the gloves, let's go. What are we doing? Take the glove. Guys, hey, let's go, please.
Lots to look forward to tonight. Of course, top of the card, we've got those 2 title fights. And we have some new little devices to play with pitside here, don't we, Bas? I think we actually have our own camera now.
We do. And I hope I look good. That's not one of those wide lenses that makes you look fat, you know. So let's. Oh no, this is a different one. So it's from there.
Well, I got to say, you're all looking very good, gents. And of course, Bas, you know, we're going to talk about it a lot as it comes up later, but the title fight tonight, Luis Rocha and Edgar Skrivers, we touched on it very briefly when I was talking about the fights, but they genuinely don't like each other. It's not for show.
Yeah, they don't like each other, but they do respect each other a lot. There is that respect at the very end of a little brawl that instigates, you know, when it starts, but there is still that respect. And they have to, because both knocked each other out.
Right, we're going to touch on that later, but we're underway here for our first fight. Karate Combat is 42, is powered by Hedera. Your referee, Sam Amidi, gets us underway. Touch of gloves, white attire for Li-Ling Shang, and black for Ariana Diaz. Lin Shang with the center of the pit here at the moment. Pressing forward, getting stuck inside the pocket, but firing back very quickly. Is Diaz.
Sean was nice with the cross to the body, hook to the head. Body head, I like that. Oh, that connected.
Very clean.
Oh, what's your kick?
Yeah, nice straight punches from Li Shan as well. And we should remind you all, under the scoring criteria here at Karate Combat, it does prioritize aggressiveness in front of all those techniques. So if you're coming forward, you're going to get the best of it, but they are throwing it. It's the left hook, lands and drops Diaz.
Man, Li Shan, the way she hops pouring backwards is like Igor Vovchanchin. Like all the way back. He would do that the whole time.
Yeah, and we've got a lot of blood early on the face of Ariana Diaz here. Lin Shan relentless coming forward. Oh, again stepping in with that left.
Work the takedown, work the
Yeah, at the moment Li Shan comes forward, Ariana, she stands still. She doesn't move backwards. She wants to counter, but first gets hit. That's not a smart thing.
Yeah, Lyoto, what are you seeing with their distance management here?
So they use the short distance about, exchange, especially because Li Shan said about punch. Always think about punch. If you want to punch, usually you have to get a middle to short distance.
Yep.
And she's doing well. She's doing really well. Hard punches.
Not one kick.
Not one kick. She's already bleeding. Gia's already bleeding.
Yeah, you can see the nose of Diaz well opened up by those 4-ounce gloves. A lot of power behind the straw weight from China.
That was the first kick from Li Shan.
It's going to feel like a long 2 minutes at the moment for Diaz, I'm sure. She's got a minute left in this opening round to try and pull it back, but Li Shan steps in again.
She stands still. She should move. Oh, you see, there's no movement. She doesn't move. backwards.
Well, it's a headlock takedown from Diaz, but she's not going to get a chance to use that position. Reminder for the ground and pound here at Karate Combat, you either have to have your knee on the mat or the opponent, or be on both feet. You can't be two knees or any other part of your body grounded. Again, Li Shan surging forward, drops Diaz one more time. The 5-second count starts, and she's got to stay on her feet to use the ground and pound, so they're going to get reset here. But wow, what a first round for the lady from China.
Aggressive.
Yeah, she's doing what she said was going to do, punch.
You know what I like about Li Shan, because she doesn't move with extra move before his punch.
Yep.
Before her punch.
No load up.
No extra move.
Yep.
She comes from when she is in attack. That's good.
Yeah, a lot of people don't do that. They have a little bit of a load up, you know?
Yes.
Like Fyodor Emelianenko is really good with that too. He's from the punch wherever it is, that's how he punches. Yeah. It's nice.
So back into the corners they go for a 1-minute break between rounds. Diaz looking bloodied already here, and got to say, Li Shang, I think, very decisively taking that first round. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of the replays from the first 3 minutes. It really was all Li Shan.
Oh, sure, nice left hook. Bonk! Man, if that lands flush, that's it. One of those shots. That's one, you see? They put her down right away. She's got a lot of power in her punch. Here we go again.
The other thing I like about Li Shan is she doesn't stop throwing her combination at any point.
Yeah.
No matter what's coming back, she's still going through all of the strikes she's intending to throw.
It's so important. Oh, fight's over. They call it. Oh, wow.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, so I saw Diaz shaking her head no when she went to the corner, so
Diaz not able to answer the call for the second round, and Li Shan is going to pick up.
So Li Shan, she's very solid. No?
Oh yeah.
No punch that she threw was so strong.
Strong, and the in and out movement, like I said, with Vovchanchyn does it also in and out, and then suddenly she attacks. You don't know when attacks because she does it all the time. And one of them is suddenly a punch. And I think the problem with Diaz was that she did not move backwards. She would stand still and just got hit.
Well, I'm sure the folks at Shen Li Renhu Fight Academy are going to be very, very happy with her performance tonight. Let's take a look at some fight highlights here, Bas.
Bonk, bonk. Kick to the body, nice distraction. That was across again. It touched.
Oh, she really clipped across the top of the nose.
Yeah, and that right hook was on the temple. You know, and sometimes when you look at the punch, you go, was that the punch? Yes, that's the punch. When you don't expect it, you get that little whiplash effect in the neck. That's not a good thing. And she's not tired at all. I'm looking at her, she doesn't breathe at all. We're going to hear a lot from her in Karate Combat, I think.
Good show of respect. Let's go ahead and get the official decision.
Pretty obvious.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner out of the blue corner, the Dark Beauty, Li Shan.
So Li Shang victorious. She's going to head up pit side and get a word with our broadcast colleague, Alex Wendling.
I am with our winner, Li Shan. Man, oh man, when we asked you in the fighter meeting this week what your favorite kick was, you said punch. Now I understand why.
我们之前跟你讲话的时候，你说你最喜欢用的是用手打，然后我们现在知道为什么，因为我的秘诀就是我的后直跟后摆，因为我相信他能 KO 人家，所以我就相信他。Okay, I just understand. I really believe in my punch. He has a lot of power, and I believe it can knock people down.
And this was your professional debut in the Karate Combat Pit tonight. How does it feel that you probably just had the bloodiest fight in Karate Combat history?
这是你第一次来这里的 Karate Combat， 你第一次来这里打这个 Championship， 你现在感觉怎么样？
我第一次来这个国家多米尼基亚，非常美丽这里，就是我好想多待几天玩，因为太美了，太舒服了，然后非常开心，非常喜欢这个，就是第一次参加这个比赛嘛，就很开心。
I'm really, really happy to be here. It's my first time in this championship in Karate Combat. And I'm really happy to be in Dominican Republic. It's my first time here. I wish I could stay for a couple of days more because it's a really, really beautiful country. I'm just really happy about it.
Well, congratulations on a wonderful debut, ladies and gentlemen, Li Shun!
Yes, dark beauty indeed. To all my fellow deep martial arts nerds out there, the coaches and the analysts and the active fighters, you all knew what you were seeing the moment you saw it. From the ground, controlling, understanding the distance. And when she committed to the straight right, the full body deep. And when the left hook came, the full hip behind it. Root principles done to mastery. That was a wonderful round. That is the first Chinese fighter we've welcomed in the Karate Combat Pit. And I have a feeling that is the first Chinese fighter we're going to see fight for a title.
Yes, thank you, Robin Black. Bas, Lyoto, let's wrap this one up. What a really good, complete debut performance for Li Linshan.
It's so amazing, and I mean, you know, I'm like a broken record. The moving in, moving out, constantly, not doing anything, nothing, and I suddenly throw a punch. You see, you completely set your opponent off. You don't know when they're going to make the punch because she's constantly moving that in and out. That was the trick to success, I believe.
Yes, because especially in karate sports, they do a lot of this. No, they bounce a lot to figure out the timing and distance and throw the punches and kicks.
Yeah, lovely work from her. And Robin touched on it there, Bas. But, you know, she really could fight for a title. I mean, that was such a good performance in this division.
Yeah, this is one of those fights that you see sometimes you have a fighter coming in, he fights for the first time, you go, George St. Pierre, after his third fight, I told him you're going to be a world champion. He goes, you really think so? Yeah, you can see. And this you can see with her as well, because she knows she's very confident. She talked only about the punch, but she knows also that if she lands that thing, it's going to be lights out. And it was not lights out tonight, but it was enough to do the damage, and the opponent thought, yeah, this is not going to happen.
Yeah, I mean, talking of, you know, championships in the strawweight division, of course, that title belt is on the line tonight in our co-main. Alex Wendling is pitside with some more info on our co-main event.
Yes, tonight's co-main event is going to go down in history with the inaugural women's title on the line. Now, when most people get into karate, they usually do it for self-defense or maybe to get in shape. But when I asked Christina Cavacopoulou what sparked her interest in karate, she told me that it was the outfits. Not only did she think the karate gis were cute, she was also intrigued by the dexterity, the rhythm, the flexibility of karatekas, which is ironically similar to her opponent, Stephanie Oliveira, who also has a ballerina background. But nevertheless, we're going to be seeing a completely different dance between these two tonight in the pit, and there is a lot of pressure on them on the line tonight. But they have one goal that is similar for both of them. They want to inspire the women watching this bout to get into karate. Even if it's not to become a world champion one day, Stephanie Oliveira and Christina Cavacopoulou want to inspire fighters and welcome them into the karate combat world.
A battle for the first women's title in Karate Combat history. Stephanie Oliveira, one speed, full speed, coming forward.
She told us, I'm not worried about the fight at all because I've already seen myself win.
If she feels like she had the third eye, it's okay. I hope this helps her take a closer look to my punches when they come on her face.
Christina Cavacopoulou, undefeated at 3-0 in Karate Combat.
She's very, very tough. She's the type of fighter that doesn't back down.
I want to give the best female fight in Karate Combat history. My second aim is to take the title.
Eu já sou campeã. Isso aqui é só uma consequência.
Nothing is claimed until you claim it. She will get punished for this.
Ela vai cair.
Super exciting co-main event coming up in the strawweight division. Both these ladies very much up for this one.
Oh, and the style is completely different. Although now I found out that Stefania Oliveira also did ballet, you know, but she's a little bit more aggressive, I think, when she comes forward. And then, you know, her opponent, Christina, she's very fluid, I would say. She's flying all over the place, but also has some power. So, yeah, I'm really looking forward to that one.
Yeah, great. Coming up next, welterweight fight. It's a good little clash, this one, Bas. Diego Avendano and Alejandro Brugal. Avendano, he's looking to make some amends after a little bit of struggle last time out.
Yeah. He said last time he was overthinking everything. And that completely shut him down. He said, but now he's going to take his time. He's going to pick his shots. But he says, don't worry, if there's violence, he will return the violence. Now, he believes that his opponent wants to wrestle. And that set up the ground and pound, of course. Now, he also had 3 visions. And this is kind of funny because he covered everything. He says, I see you win by a flying knee, or by a kick, or by a punch. I go, yeah, you cover kind of pretty much everything. So let's see if one of those visions come to fruition.
And Lyoto, his opponent tonight, someone we've seen before, but not on one of our main Karate Combat shows. He's facing Alejandro Brugal, who was our Kumite welterweight champion.
Yes. So Alejandro Brugal, he said that he had a hard training camp because he knows that his opponent is so strong. He has a great kicks, but just in the first round. He likes to stay out, a lot of box, and close the distance with the box, like mix it up everything, and use the kick to KO.
Yeah, 2 very well-rounded fighters here, some powerful striking on the way. This is Diego Avendano and Alejandro Brugal.
Perfect.
Ladies and gentlemen, your second fight of the evening comes from the welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Diego the Samurai Avendano!
Diego Avendano returning here to Karate Combat. Said this fight this time around is to prove to himself after his last outing. He felt he was not quite there mentally in his KO loss to Fernando Paz back at Karate Combat 36 last year. Hoping for some reinvigoration here tonight.
And his opponent,
I love it,
fighting out of the red corner, representing República Dominicana, Alejandro
So Alejandro Brugal, representing Dominican Republic and the USA. As you heard a moment ago, he was our Kumite welterweight champion. He said he's made a lot of sacrifices in this training camp, but got these 6 weeks done very well. He's fought a lot of MMA before. Has a good record there. Here's the tail of the tape for him, 36 years old. That's 0-1 record, not entirely correct there. Outside of the ring, he's United States Marine and EMS specialist. Yep. Sorry, I've just given you the tail of the tape for the the opponent. That is Alejandro Brugal, who is representing the Dominican Republic, 24 years old, and was the winner of our Kumite tournament.
Yeah, he did great. MMA, Muay Thai, 2 Kumite fights, 8-0 record.
Your referee for this one is Tommy Santana. Download the Karate Combat app, vote live iOS and Android apps today to collect your 88 free Karate tokens so you can help run the league and play up-only gaming for KC43 in Las Vegas.
Ready to fight? Fight.
So we're underway here. Avendano and Brugal. Black pants for Brugal, Avendano in the white. You can see there the prize pool just shy of $7. It's a big punch early. Brugal surging forward. Avendano's got to recover it. fellow Karate Combat fighter, Maximo Apex Nunez.
Left hook connected. That was nice, went to the body, he lowered himself, and then he gave it a headshot. That was very nice.
I was hoping to talk some more about him, but...
A really good boxing, really good boxing. He throws a lot of punches.
Yeah, he was very impressive at the Kumite as well, so we picked the right one.
Oh, yes, and Avendano, not entirely sure. He's questioning the stoppage, but let me tell you, he was backed up against that wall. He took a couple of shots, and the hands were coming down from the guarding position. Referee left no option but to step in.
Yeah, the referee's there for the safety of the fighter. That's it.
Let's take a look here, and it was a left and a right. Oh, and it was the right
was
stunned him.
that landed, yeah.
Swarmed very well here, and just relentless wide shots around the guard. And there was some guarding going on here, but this one got through. And then around the back of the ear.
Yes.
And that is inarguable, that stoppage.
Yeah. Yeah, I think even when Avendano sees that, he can at least understand why the referee stopped the fight.
I mean, that is swarming with the best of them. Relentless in his finishing was Alejandro Brugal.
Wow.
I'm dying to see if that breaks our record for fastest KO.
Yeah.
How many seconds?
We're going to find out.
Your winner by knockout, out of the red corner, representing República Dominicana, Alejandro Brugal.
Alejandro Brugal. Let's see what he has to say about that quick bit of work. He's with Alex Wendling.
My, oh my, Alejandro Brugal. You came from the Kumite, you made easy work there. Did you envision that you were gonna get the finish that quickly tonight?
I did. It played through my head all day today. Quick finishes only.
And how special does it feel to do it in front of your hometown crowd tonight?
It's a dream come true. República Dominicana, Los Amo!
So after a finish like that, what do you want next?
Hey, let's go to Vegas, baby. Let's go to Vegas next month.
We do got a great event happening next month. Congratulations, Alejandro Brugal. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh, baby, sometimes when you see moments like that, you know, they are simple in many ways. You see a big punch land and somebody falls down. But there's a lot of complexity in sometimes the approach. Brugal knew his man had been finished early the last time he fought. So being aggressive early is a great strategy. It's also key when you look back and you watch that, you'll see these subtle, elegant little elements in there. He wants to get the hand to the head, and so when you watch back, there's a little fake here, a second fake, and that allows him to close the distance. In the two sequences, fake, fake, bang, fake, fake, bang. So, so sweet. Beautifully put together and perfectly executed.
Fake, fake, bang, indeed,
I love it. The
Mr.
sound
Robin
effect.
Black.
That's right, Robin.
Guys, not a whole lot to talk about there. Alejandro Brugal, sorry. Wow, out like lightning. But there's something to be said for someone who can finish with that level of intensity.
It was amazing, you know, I mean, he knew exactly, he hurt his opponent, and boom, he went in for the kill. But he was already very impressive at the Kumite as well. We picked the right one, man. This guy, he can go far. This is going to be fun, especially with his audience. You know, he was feeding on the audience as well. Some people, it can be very, you know, it can push you back a little bit, but not for him. He just let it go.
Yeah, and Lyoto, he said, you know, he said in his post-fight interview there that all day he was visualizing quick finish, quick finish, quick finish. There's something to be said when you can bring that to fruition.
I like that. I like the visualization, because if you think like how you can finish the fight, I use that tools in all my fights. You know, some work, some not. Sometimes we lose, right? But I think Diego, his opponent, was so hesitating a lot. You know, he was hesitating a lot, and Brugal was more comfortable. He approached the distance so fast and could throw the punch.
Yeah, no time for Avendano to think whatsoever. Congratulations to Alejandro Brugal. That was fantastic indeed. Stay with us here at Karate Combat. More action coming your way very shortly.
Collect your free karate tokens and play to win more. Pick winning fighters and earn more karate tokens with no risk of loss. Check out Karate Combat's new iOS app. Bing, bong, bing, bong, ding, dong, ding, dong, bong, bong, ding, dong, bong, bang, 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 ding, dong. Try to find a rhythm and have some fun. A few tips for street fighting. First of all, don't street fight. What is the moment that you really need to do something, right? Oh, the GSP is right here. What would be the best self-defense tip you would say for a street fight?
I think the best self-defense for a street fight is to avoid the fight completely. Oh, no, please.
Bang! Here!
If I'm having an argument with someone, I like to try to give my opponent a compliment. You have a nice shirt. Where did you get this? All right, I love your shoes. There's a beer for you. All right? Sometimes it breaks the momentum.
Hey, very smart thing to do. Now, of course, there are moments that you cannot get away. You're going to have to do simply. What is a moment like that? This situation, worst situation there is. You're going to have to simultaneously block, initiate the punch, and then you got to destroy the target. So as soon as he comes, it's like boom in the face. There you got to kick to the groin, grab the head, and a few knees in the face. Right now, boink, boink. And if he's not a good guy, one more extra. Boom!
Welcome back to Karate Combat 42. Bas, I never get tired of seeing you and GSP get it on in a bar setting. But of course, our Vote Live iOS app is available for all of you to go and download. Get your karate tokens, get involved and play Up Only Gaming for our next event, December 15th in Las Vegas. And Bas, it does more than just Up Only Gaming. They can stay in touch with things going on in the league. They can vote on new proposals. For instance, our 4-ounce gloves was voted in by you folks at home.
People also, you know, there's a lot of talk about maybe allowing the low kick, you know? Maybe a guy's going to go, hey, why don't you allow the low kick to the leg? Plus also, just know, once you win, 10% also goes to the fighter that you bet on, so that's nice for the fighters as well.
Yeah, and guys, these karate tokens are your shares of ownership in the Karate Combat as a whole. So do get involved and join us in owning a piece of this league. Right, moving on, we've got a fantastic lightweight bout coming up now. Mitchell Thorpe and Elias Santos. And Bas, Mitchell Thorpe, young guy out of Essex, has looked increasingly better every time we've seen him.
Yeah, he said he had a really great training camp. He says he's right now the best version of himself. He worked on confidence, meditation, staying calm. Now, he says his opponent starts very hard, but then he becomes flat-footed. At the moment he sees his opponent flat-footed, that's when he's going to start fighting.
Yeah, and his opponent, Lyoto Elias Santos, a lot of mixed martial arts experience, but he's bringing some hometown pride. He's from just down the road here in Santo Domingo.
Yes, he said he also had a great training camp. He wants to KO in the first round. His words was, punch and a bunch, then kick him in the head. Blood and floor equals cherry on cake.
I love it. I mean, this really could be fireworks between these two young lightweights. Let's go ahead and get this one started. Mitchell Thorpe and Elias Santos.
Your third fight of the evening comes from the lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing England, he is Mitchell the Ghost Thorpe.
Welcome back, Mitchell the Ghost Thorpe. As you can see there, he is a 61% favorite with our karate token holders playing Up Only Gaming on the app tonight. He's from Essex, over on the east coast of the UK. Started training at just 6 years old and went to the English team at age 14. Picked up a couple of European medals and a world medal. But we've seen him a few times here. He's looked good every time out. Last time, Davis Ferreras, he picked up a unanimous decision win back at KC 40 in June. Of course, had that absolute barn burner match in a decision win over Frenchman Tommy Azuz that has a record number of views online.
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing República Dominicana,
militantly partisan crowd here in the Dominican Republic. Getting a view there from our Karate Token camera of the crowd stacked in high and tight here to watch the debut of the fighter from the Dominican Republic.
When I saw Mitchell, I was thinking about the movie V for Vendetta. Remember, the 5th of November.
That's coming up shortly. Mitchell Thorpe, the Ghost, 24 years old, 3-1 record here, hoping that extensive pit experience is going to pay dividends for him here tonight. Very tough and worthy opponent for him, though, in Elias Santos.
Yep.
A lot of mixed martial arts experience, jiu-jitsu experience, fought for Titan FC as well, and has a national title here. 25 years old as well. You can see weighed in at 151. And these two are staring each other down. Nothing nasty in the build-up, but it's been a fun one with a lot of intensity, that's for sure. Brave Browser is the official internet browser of Karate Combat. 3 times faster than Chrome and the best privacy online. Visit brave.com. Salamidi gets us underway for this one. White pants, Mitchell Thorpe. Black pants for Elias Santos. And it's Thorpe with the pit control early here.
Oh, nice left high kick there by Thorpe. Fast. He said he shaved his head because last time in the fight he saw the little white patch on top of his head. He says, I'm going to shave it now.
As you can see there at the bottom, with the prize pool of 740,000 tokens, Mitchell Thorpe, heavy favourite in the minds of our token holders.
I always say it, if you don't kick the head, if you go just a single kick, don't do it to the body or to the legs, because you can be countered. And that's what Santos did immediately, so he needs to watch out, Thorpe, with that.
Getting some measurement of range here. Trying to feel each other out in this opening minute.
There's a little high that low kick.
Santos showing some power in the clinch there.
Elias has a good time. Good time. In Japanese, you call that DI. DI means if the guy comes, you have just to figure out when the guy's. It's like anticipation. If the guy gonna kick you, you can anticipate.
Yep.
Oh, beautiful. Master the spinning back kick to the midsection, a smile on the face of Santos now, nice. And he backs Thorpe right up. Big shot over the top.
Great defense though by Thorpe.
Yeah, you're seeing some of the core power of Santos though, who just looks a little bit more compact than Mitchell Thorpe. Showing the feint on the hip there. And he's got Thorpe backing up here. He's pushed back once more. Some blood perhaps on the face of Thorpe now.
Oh, that would have been nice. I did that one time.
The first time I've seen a climb to mount up the side of the pit wall.
Oh, little wrestling match going on. Great core strength there by Santos.
Getting the Uchimata.
Nice reversal there by Thorpe.
Yeah, a little bit of single leg Ashigarami there to get the sweep.
Man, Thorpe looks great also, because Santos is an animal.
Well, he's doing a good job of recovering quickly, even when he gets pushed back. A high-paced first round.
Beautiful kick again by Thorpe. No telegraphing whatsoever.
Yeah, it's very much Santos who's taken the aggression factor in this one, though. Backing Thorpe all the way to the corner.
He kicked his ass!
They take the same time.
Right.
And again, Santos trying to keep Thorpe pinned.
Oh, what a round!
Fantastic opening stanza from these two lightweights. Two more 3-minute rounds coming your way if they need them. Bas, how did you see that first round? I have a feeling you're going to lean towards the Dominican.
Yeah, I think so, because maybe the aggression, but you know, this is a hard one. I mean, Thorpe scored a lot of points also with those left kicks that came really unannounced.
Let's take a quick listen into the corner of Mitchell Thorpe here, see if we can get any advice.
If you're inside the other hand, it's not there. Double the jab. Yeah. You got right hand for head kick. Shut the distance, man. Shut the distance down. That fucking around right. If that's the case, take the jab, send the right hand. Fucking send it.
So a discussion about distance and doubling the jab up.
Yeah, but I mean, Santos is a big power hitter, you know. He will need the double jab and he returns it with a cross. That's what I think.
Well, back down into the pit they come. I don't expect this pace to slack off at all. Second round underway here.
Then again, Thorpe stands a little open stance, so his jab is much harder than a regular jab. So that was nice. Wow.
Good wrestling.
Yeah, he's got great core strength.
Yeah, a lot of power in the clinch for Santos. And it's not as though Thorpe hasn't trained with some of the best in MMA as well. You know, he comes from a camp that has UFC featherweight Arnold Allen in it.
Wow. Well, you can tell. Great distance, let that kick miss.
You see that eye again? So he anticipates the movement.
Well, Thorpe just ducking under that one, but again, he's got no answer for the power in the corner of Santos.
Turn.
Nice. There, 1-2, good body shot. Oh, nice. Spleen left hook, that was nice. You see, because his stance, his jab does more damage than a regular jab. It's an open stance, a more square stance. I love that. Gotta watch out for that, though. He's got some great kicks too, Santos.
Yeah, pushing him back against the corner once more, and Thorpe is just not having the inclination to move out of the way. You know, I would love to see Santos stand up on his feet and drop a knee in that position. Because he's a standing opponent, he's not grounded.
That's what I thought he was doing in the other corner in the first round. You know, I thought, oh, is he going to do it?
Well, this pit wall does allow for all sorts of shenanigans. You might find that out when we fill you in on our main event in Las Vegas coming up next month. Again, Santos gets the better of the exchange. That forward progress weighted so heavily in our 10-9 or our 10 point must system.
So Santos has more control about the fight. You know? He has his space. His space is good. Like,
yes, his space is good, but he's very wild.
Very wild. Yeah.
Very wild. Because he tones down a little bit. That was nice. The flying knee, it looked like.
Yeah, good jumping knee from Thorpe, trying to get back in.
Santos again, man. He's got a lot of power.
Why do you think Thorpe is having so much trouble circling out of the corners here?
I have no clue, because in the round number 1, he actually walked around the corner, so he can do that. So why doesn't he do it again?
Now we've got 30 seconds left in the second round, and it's been very much.
Ooh, left kick coming. Boom, yes, there we go.
Santos again.
Nice. Santos is slowing down a little bit. That was a nice cross to the head. I think that catch caught him.
I don't know if
that would be great to see in the replay.
Shot.
That was a very short, looked like almost a body shot, but he hit it in the head. And that was the point you were talking about at the pool today.
Yeah.
Not the twisting one.
No turn.
Yeah. Well, a positive end to the round for Mitchell Thorpe, but it was a lot of traffic going the way of Elias Santos. Let's see if we've got some replays of that second round for you to look at home.
It seems that Mitchell is...
Oh, and it was that right hand on the way in at the very end.
You see, Mitchell is scoring a lot of shots too.
Yeah.
But Santos is coming forward. That makes it look like, yeah, he's the aggressor, he is, but there's some power shots in there from Mitchell as well. It's a hard fight to score. This is one of those fights that can go to a 4th round.
Let's go.
Yeah, well, a reminder, we do have a rules update under our new system here, where if there was going to be what would formerly be a split decision, we now get a sudden death 4th round, which actually wipes the entire history of the previous 3 rounds. It's quite exciting when it happens.
Towel! Give me the towel. I need a towel. Come on, guys. You can't grease his neck. You can't put Vaseline there. Not there.
So just getting Mitchell Thorpe wiped down again.
Further final, you
Sam
ready?
Ramirez keeping control there.
Karate tokens are available for purchase in most jurisdictions, including through the Karate Combat app through C14. Get some today so you can play up-only gaming at KC43 in Las Vegas.
Nice feints here by Thorpe, moving in and out the whole time. Santos start doing it too.
Oh, Thorpe landed a good shot on the way in, but he's been overwhelmed again.
Right, let go.
Man, Santos worked on that. Maybe he has a pit at the gym, right?
I just want to see what he can do when he's standing up there.
Nice.
Oh, that was good work from Thorpe. Covered a lot of distance, and Santos opting to try and score the takedown.
Good takedown.
Yeah, big shots to the guarded head here.
You cannot punch on top of the head, right?
Well, yeah, top of the head is okay.
It's okay.
Might hurt your hand.
Yeah. Once it becomes the back, that's where it's wrong. Short left hook, but it was kind of a weird one. That uppercut from Thorpe I like as well when he comes in.
Yeah, right hand return by Santos as well. This is a much better round for Mitchell Thorpe.
Oh, that was a nice catch. Beautiful takedown.
Yeah, he's going to score the takedown off the catch of the kick. Very classic karate there.
This takedown and the ground and pound that he's doing, that might get him the win if the judges are looking at that.
Well, this is good work from Thorpe. He is still very much pressing forward here. Spinning hook kick is nicely avoided by Santos.
Flying knee. He's a Tobigiri.
Yeah.
Oh, man. Thorpe was not getting the best version of himself. He still got power.
Yeah, and again, Thorpe gets backed up. This is such a unique approach from Santos in the corner.
Yeah.
Perhaps he just likes the view.
Fly high, I guess. It's working.
Well, we're into the last minute here. Santos perhaps thought the round was over, but he's still got some work to do, and Thorpe lands a good shot on the way in.
Santos, maybe he got that a little bit more, right?
Certainly could be. He's been expending a lot of energy.
Right, don't hold this right. Don't hold this right. Up.
Thorpe knows it. He's coming.
Yeah, the man from BKK Fighters pushing forward again.
Oh,
that was a good kick just off the mark.
Oof. Spinning kick coming from Santos. Oh.
A little bit wild in the pocket there. Final 10 seconds. Oh, both exchanging.
Whoa, again.
Well, that's probably going to see the action here as Thorpe pushes Santos back against the pit.
Yep.
You know, I can see that third round going to Mitchell Thorpe, so there's some question marks about those first two, that's for sure.
That's it. And is it going to the fourth round? Who's going to favor if it's going to go to a fourth?
I think the third round was Mitchell.
Yeah,
for sure.
Yeah.
But the first two, what do you think?
I don't. It was hard because, you know, we here they're very focused on aggression. Yeah. So even when you score points back it up, it doesn't matter.
They've got to be really decisive shots.
Yeah. And Thorpe did great with that. Uppercuts.
Let's take a look at some of the replays here.
The climbing the wall in the corner. Look at him. It's a smart game plan, you know, but you waste a lot of energy, but it was really working for him. Beautiful knee there.
Just got the block in.
He's a Tobigiri. He's a Yoda Tobigiri to the head.
He's a Tobigiri.
So I think we have a decision here.
Wow.
That the judges have rendered. Let's head down pit side and see who's going to take this victory.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by unanimous decision out of the red corner, Elias Santos!
Elias Santos gets the victory here in his home country. The crowd very appreciative of that. What a fantastic setting we have here.
Yeah, it looks badass, right? I mean, look at this picture.
I think the view for everybody is fantastic as well.
Yep.
let's head up pit side and find out how our winner is feeling with Alex Wendling.
I am with our winner, Mr. Santos. You got it done with flying colors tonight. How does it feel to do it in front of this crowd?
Excelente presentación esta noche. ¿Cómo se siente hacerlo en frente de este público?
Se siente súper bien. ¡República Dominicana! Gracias por el apoyo a todos. Gracias, de verdad, para mí es un enorme placer el poder representar mi bandera, mi país.
It feels great. It feels great to represent Dominican Republic. I'm very happy to be here.
And this was your debut in the Karate Combat Pit, but you managed to use the pit walls pretty well. How did you manage that?
Esta es tu primera vez en Karate Combat y pudiste usar muy bien las paredes de aquí. Entonces, ¿cómo hiciste eso?
Tengo mucha experiencia viendo a mis compañeros peleando. Ya.
I have a lot of experience watching my teammates play, so that's why I knew how to use them.
And what is in the future for Elias Santos after a win like that?
¿Y qué trae el futuro para ti después de un ganar así, como hoy?
Bueno, esperemos que traigan más peleas. Gracias.
Yeah, we want more fights. Thank you.
Let's get him another fight. Give it up for Elias Santos, ladies and gentlemen.
My friends, in art, as in all things, beauty and ugliness is truly in the eye of the beholder. It is the lens through which you see things. There are many that see a fight like that, and they'll refer to it as untidy or scrappy. But if you truly look at it, it's very, very beautiful in the clashes that happen. Elias flying in, but your man backing up and landing. They both brought the best out of each other, and they brought the best out of this Dominican crowd as well. This is going to be a wonderful night of fights, and I thank both these two artists for such a beautiful contest.
Yes, thank you, Robin. Lyoto Bass, fantastic performance from Elias Santos there. Give us your thoughts on that fight.
I thought it was great. I think Santos was very wild. He used a lot of energy in the corners. I think if he tones that down a little bit, I mean, sky's the limit. If he loads up a little bit less, because he's got so much power already, he doesn't need to load up. So then it becomes only more dangerous, and he's already a very dangerous fighter. He's a phenomenal fight.
And I think that Santos, he won the first 2 rounds. He controlled more the distance. And always when he climbed up the wall, ended up in the mount position, that counts too, like he dominated the opponent.
Yep. Yeah, you can see on the stats there on your screen, as you said, Lyoto, he did actually, stats-wise, dominate Mitchell Thorpe. Everything very heavily weighted in favor of the Dominican. Bass, I love that we said, what's next? It's like, give me more fights.
That's it. Everybody, you know, now you got the feeling. If you fight in your hometown, the whole crowd is behind you. That's why fighting is so addictive, right? You win your first fight. If you knock somebody out in front of a big audience, there's nothing like it. That's why it's so dangerous when you stop fighting, because you try to replace that feeling, and then a lot of guys fall in the trap of alcohol, you know, because, and it is, you see this in sports, in a lot of sports, even in football. So watch out for that. Be like Pat Miletich does. He chases tornadoes in order to get his adrenaline up. Smarter.
So we mentioned at the top of the card that we had some new faces in the organization tonight. And, well, we're going to take a quick look first. We've got our main event coming up later. Luis Rocha is taking on Edgar Skrivers, the champ versus the #1 contender. Of course, they've met twice before. Each one's knocked the other one out once before. We're going to talk about that in a lot more detail. Someone who perhaps is going to talk about that now is our new league president. That is Asim Zaidi, and he is pitside with Alex Wendling to get a formal introduction.
Yes, I am pitside with our league president, and man, what an event to start your tenure as president. What is your mission for Karate Combat?
Well, I'll tell you this. Let's look at the matches from today. This is the mission. We want the highest level striking possible. Like I say, this is a karate revolution, and you're seeing it right here. 2 first-round knockouts, and the third fight is possibly fight of the night.
It's been absolutely insane so far. We also have an insane card coming to Vegas soon. How did you manage to get the trilogy between Benson Henderson and Anthony Showtime Pettis?
As soon as I secured my position as president, Anthony Pettis was the first name that popped in my head, and I had to bring him here. This pit is inspired by his fighting style. It will be 13 years to the date that he debuted that Showtime kick. I know it haunts Benson Henderson, and he has a chance at revenge.
We're so excited for that fight, but we're also excited for the main card tonight. Another trilogy where there's been a lot of drama in the lead up. So can you tell me about what it's like being in between those two?
I'll tell you this, a lot of the karate traditionalists are upset at what they're seeing. What they have to understand is, yes, this is a revolution. We're maintaining the same karate traditions, except we are bringing that energy, and that's what the martial arts is about. Both athletes respected each other. They used techniques to create distance. They weren't hurting each other during the face-offs, but there is bad blood. They want to fight today inside the pit, and you're gonna see action-packed fight.
There is definitely a bad blood. Thank you for the time, President. And if you missed the hostilities from earlier this week, check out some of this madness.
This fight finished with a KO, and for sure I will be the winner.
And Screevers?
I'm gonna smash you, boy. Take care. Have a right smash you, boy. I'm gonna do to you what your daddy didn't do to you. You're gonna fly as well, motherfucker. It's a little gift to my friend, a wrestler, because he's a wrestler now. When he fights versus a better striker. All your camp doesn't like wrestlers. All of the pit bulls already went down. They can cheer you up when you're gonna lose. I smash you, boy. And Pitbull, maybe. Smash you, boy. You know. I smash you, boy. You know. Hey! Let's go. Let's go. You want now? Let's go. You want now? Come on. Friday night.
That is our main event coming up later. Edgar Screevers and Luis Rocha. And guys, look, I know everybody has mixed feelings about shenanigans that go on at weigh-ins and in the run-up to the fights. But these guys, they really genuinely don't like each other. It's not for show.
It is, but you know, already the president Asim said it. He said they use techniques. It was a push kick. You know, it's not like they really. It's more of an anger that's inside. You need to release it somehow, and sometimes emotions, you know, you simply can't control. Just look at the world.
Lyoto, are you excited for this main event coming up later?
Yes, very excited for the main event. I think it's gonna be hard because everybody knock out, everyone knock
each other out already.
Yes. Let's see.
Who's going to get the third one? Ooh.
Yeah.
Yeah, and of course, you know, our president there, you saw just before that, VT touched on, we're going to Vegas. We've got some more info coming up about that a little bit later. But boy, that main event, Benson Henderson and Anthony Pettis in this pit with this wall, it's going to be wicked.
I can't wait for that. When I heard that, this is exactly, again, what the president said. You know, these walls are made for Anthony Showtime Pettis.
So moving swiftly on into the lightweight division, Lazar Kukulicic and Artur Gasanov are going to be facing off here in our fourth fight this evening. Artur Gasanov undefeated at 1-0 coming into this bout tonight.
So Gasanov, he doesn't see problem, only stop takedown. Will break his opponent, but he still figured out how to start it because he wants a spin kick KO.
Well, everybody would love a spin kick knockout.
Who wouldn't? Of course, Bas Kukulicic coming in tonight as well. He's also undefeated, 2-0. The guy's confident.
Yeah, because I told him, I said, man, you're 2-0. He says, no, 3-0. I go, oh, did I miss one? He says, no, I already won this next fight. I go, okay. He says, well, my opponent, his best weapon is the Ushiro gear, which is the back kick to the body, not spinning. But he's going to push the fight. He's not going to give him space for that. Now, check this out. Like 2 weeks ago, he was in a street fight because somebody hit his father really hard. So he beat the guy up, and then later they found out he was a really bad guy. I don't even want to say what he did, but a robber is one of the things, but he did worse things. So he got the good guy. He had a little bit of a warm-up to fight tonight here in the pit.
It's a really gnarly story. If he shares it on social media, I encourage you to go check it out. It's Russia versus Montenegro. Artur Gasanov taking on Lazar Kukulicic. Let's get this lightweight one right going.
Ladies and gentlemen, your fourth fight of the evening comes from the lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Artur the Beast Gasanov.
So welcome back from Russia, Artur the Beast Gasanov. Took out Tommy Azuz via TKO in May of last year at one of our events. He's had a really good training camp, no changes, no injuries, but he said he is absolutely going to break his opponent here tonight.
I must break you. That's very Russian.
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, representing Montenegro, Lazar, the Lion King, Kukulicev.
Lazar Kukulicic, someone we've seen a couple of times before here. Very, very dynamic fighter indeed. We've seen him even pull off stuff like rolling thunder kicks in his matches before. He has a unanimous decision victory over Mitchell Thorpe, who you just saw in the last fight, and actually over Tim Ha, who you're going to see in a couple of fights' time. So could do some exciting things in this lightweight division. He says he really likes to mix up the karate with the grappling, calls himself a karate grappler. Has done a lot of mixed martial arts as well, a lot of submission grappling alongside his karate accolades over in the Balkans. Very educated young man as well. He's an oncology nurse in hospital is what he actually does in his day job. Says he just loves to help people, and it's such a contrast to what he does in the ring.
Well, yeah, so it hurts people in the ring, and outside the ring, it helps people.
Tail the tape for this one, 28 years old, Artur the Beast Gasanov weighed in just under our limit at 148 pounds. His opponent tonight, as you've heard, is Lazar Kukulicic. As you can see, the same arm reach, little bit shorter in the legs, couple of pounds heavier, bringing just a smidge more pit experience in, but realistically on paper this is a very, very even bout here in our lightweight division.
Fighters into the pit.
All right, this is going to be good.
KC43 is locked in. It's Vegas, December 15th. Anthony Pettis, Benson Henderson 3. Get your tickets now. Underway here. Early open side kick from Kukulicic pass. I know you have mixed feelings about that one.
Oh, yes, I do, because that's how you can really hurt yourself. We saw a shin break already in our show in Greece a while back.
Price pool just shy of 600K for this one.
That left hook shouldn't
very even with our Up Only Gaming token holders.
Oh, beautiful. That was weird. That looked. Oh!
Wow, caught him on the way in. And he is completely out. Wow. Artur Gasanov gets the job done and puts a stop to the undefeated record of Lazar Kukulicic.
Whoa. That was a short right, I believe.
Yeah, that was all on the way in. Split second stuff.
Man, is this the fastest knockout?
Oh, yeah, 2 contenders tonight for potentially the fastest knockouts in karate combat history. I really hope we can find out by the end of the night if they are indeed picking that one up. And we should point out, guys, there is an incredibly healthy knockout bonus for anyone who does so here tonight. Look at that, right behind the ear on the way in, Bas.
That's the way I like to hit my opponent all the time, behind the ear. I saw that from Mike Tyson, and I go, I'm going to do the same.
Behind the ears.
Ooh. Absolutely drop. You can see no form of defense coming in there.
Yep.
Sometimes you just find that button.
That's the equilibrium right there, completely gone, and that's when you go down. That's why I say use palm strikes, because then you got a long one and you hit with the bone of your wrist and you do it behind the ear.
Yeah.
Perfect weapon. Sets up a straight punch much better because the hook is much longer, so you got more space for your cross. It's beautiful. Nobody's doing it. I go, dude, it's legal. Do it.
You did that a lot.
I did a lot, yeah.
Right?
Yeah. And I dropped bunch of people with it. So,
well, quick work being made on our prelims tonight. Let's go ahead and get the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by knockout out of the blue corner, Artur Gazanov.
So Artur Gazanov victorious there in lightweight division. He moves to 2-0 here at Karate Combat. We're celebrating with some of the fans pit side, but he bounds up to get a word with our broadcast colleague Alex Wendling.
I am with our winner. Congratulations. What a vicious knockout that was. Was the high pressure part of your strategy coming in?
Этот соперник был непобедим. Ты победил его. Какие чувства ты испытываешь сейчас?
Я всех приветствую. Hello, Dominicana! О, не передать эмоции. Конечно, я рад, что я выиграл. Меня 1,5 года уже здесь не было. Я соскучился по этим эмоциям, по боям. Я рад, что все у меня получилось. Хвала Всевышнему.
So I am very excited. I have many emotion. So thanks God, and I am happy. I'm really happy.
And we saw you do a pretty cool backflip. Were you planning that if you got the knockout tonight?
Ты сделал прикольный бэкфлип. Ты рассчитывал на победу сегодня?
Ну, я всегда настроен на победу. Как говорится, мы располагаем, да, а Всевышний дает нам либо победу, либо поражение. Каждый из нас выходит сюда побеждать, а уже как здесь будет, этого никто не знает.
So everyone came here to win, and I'm too. So with the help of God, I'm winner.
Thank you, Artur Gazanov. Congratulations.
We knew that that one was going to be a spectacular fight when you've got one man, southpaw, with his left weapon loaded and back, and the other man, orthodox, with his right weapon loaded and back. Both are as dangerous as those two. Essentially, it is a gunfight. And Sun Tzu, in The Art of War, said, if you must, you may use the same technique a second time, but never use it a third time. And we saw Kukulicic throw the left, land it, throw it again to set up the left kick, and on the third time he tried it, that's when Gazanov drew him in, planted his pike in the earth, and ran him onto it. We knew that one was going to be crazy, and it was. Thank you to both those wonderful karatekas.
Well, a real explosive clash in the middle there. Final thoughts on another very quick fight there, gents.
Fight behind the punch behind the ear, dude. It's always working. You saw Tyson do it even if he was the smaller guy, but somehow he still hit the guys there. And they go, it's because you're not ready for that impact. Everybody's impact for here at the front, nobody from here because nobody hits there.
Yeah, and Lyoto, we should highlight again, this is only our second event where we've got the new 4-ounce gloves in play, and I'm sure that played a part.
That's made a huge difference. You see how many knockouts right now you can see, right?
It's crazy. We thought we wouldn't get more knockouts than the last show, but it looks like we're going to be on the same road. Yeah.
Yeah, the guys in the back office have got a lot of bonus checks to write for all these KOs. Stay with us here at Karate Combat. Lots more action coming your way very shortly.
Bassa and I will go over some of the rules and techniques you'll see in Karate Combat by the fighters tonight.
Now, before we break everything down, let's go over the scoring system. So judging is based on effective striking, effective takedowns, pit control, aggressiveness, and defense. Now, if you're a defense fighter and the fight goes to the distance, guess what? The aggressor is going to win. So we really want you to step it up. Also, we have a nice little rule with takedowns. So if you decide to sweep the leg of your opponent, you're allowed to rain down strikes for 5 whole seconds. The long-awaited battle, the trilogy between Luis Rocha, our lightweight champion, and Edgar Skrivers, our former lightweight champion. The only loss for Rocha to ever been recorded was against Edgar Skrivers, which he lost by way of knockout.
I worked, I trained, I improved. When I accepted the short distance, I knocked him out. Now I am the champion and I am the better fighter.
I love to fight. I love to compete and just to test myself.
The greats have to fail too.
And now we have the trilogy.
Luis, I'm coming for you.
Anyone entering the pit versus the pit bull will go down.
Main event coming your way later. Lots to look forward to. We're going to rock straight on here with a heavyweight bout, Bas. It's Elvin Nagaev and Oscar Sosa. Lyoto, I'll start with you. Elvin Nagaev, we had him scheduled for a match last time we were here in the Dominican Republic at Karate Combat 41. Visa issues kept him out of the country on that occasion, but he's here now.
Yes. So last time he won by TKO. By this time he wants a clear KO. So they only go KO after this time. And he said that his opponent is dangerous with left kick and right hand, but he has a good counters.
Yeah, and Bas, his opponent tonight, Oscar Sosa, a veteran local martial artist, 40 years old. But these local Dominican guys that we get in to fight in front of this crowd, wow, they don't disappoint.
Listen, he looks so strong, it's crazy, and I go, how do you train? He goes, what do you mean? I say, you have 8 kids. How can you train? He goes, well, I have no sleep. I don't need no sleep. It's okay. He says, okay, his opponent, he's agile. He's got great punches and great leg kicks, but he will have counters for that. He wants a knockout because he already had 7 other knockouts, and all these knockouts came by either a punch or by a kick, so he knows everything.
Yeah, we're looking forward to seeing some heavyweight power here. This is your matchup coming up, Oscar Sosa and Elvin Nagaev. And of course, there are just over 700,000 karate tokens in the prize pool tonight. Reminder, that's from our Up-Only Gaming participants on our iOS app. You can get involved, place your bets on the next event. But of course, that prize pool is split between the people who pick the winners and the fighters themselves. So lots of tokens up for grabs. Those are your shares in Karate Combat, the company. Let's go ahead and get this heavyweight fight underway. Oscar Sosa and Elvin Nagaev.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next fight of the evening comes from the heavyweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Azerbaijan, Elvin Nagaev.
Elvin Nagaev is 26 years old. This heavyweight is from Azerbaijan, not to be confused with Rafael Nagaev. They are not a relation, but they do train in the same area. Had a great training camp coming to this one and really eager for action after those visa issues last month.
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner and representing República Dominicana, Oscar Hierro Sosa!
Oscar Sosa with unwavering support from the crowd here. A lot of experience in a lot of combat sports for this 40-year-old veteran. You can see the token holder odds are not in his favor, but there could be some underestimation going on there. It has to be said, he's one of the top pound-for-pound ranked fighters in the Caribbean. Has had a lot of kickboxing and mixed martial arts experience. Used to fight at a much lower weight, but has settled pretty heavily in this division now. And there is Elvin Nagaev, ready for this one at 191.5 pounds. They felt that the opponent, Sosa, was much, much faster at the beginning of his career, and that age has maybe wilted him a little bit as he steps into the pit tonight.
You know what Tony Montana would say? Sosa's not gonna last, okay?
Well, let's see. Oscar Sosa, 40 years old, debutant here tonight. You can see a very different build to Agaev, considerably shorter at 5'9". That's a 4-inch height difference.
Great reach. And you know when you look at him, he's got power.
Fighters into the pin.
Karate Combat 42 is powered by Hedera. Your referee Sam Hamidi to try and control these two sizable fighters in the pit. Touch of gloves, white pants for Agaev, black pants for Souza. That height difference immediately apparent here as Agaev takes the center of the pit. Guys, how much does it change your calculation early on when you know your opponent has that kind of knockout power loaded up?
It's really feeling out, you know, see what he does, but the reach. It's all about the reach, staying outside. And once you master the reach, that's the moment you want to start fighting.
So a reminder, under Karate Combat rules, you can't kick between the knee and the hip. You've either got to be down at the calf or up on the body and the head. So an early warning there from our referee for Elvin Agaev. Just a misstep, he acknowledged it. Sosa looking that lead left hook. He throws a low kick now, and it's a quick flurry on the inside. Big power attempt in the lift from Sosa. Pummels for double unders, but they're going to stall out here in the clinch.
Yeah, there's a lot of respect. They know they can knock each other out. There's already a big red welt on the back there of Agaev. I don't know what that was.
So we're actually already past the halfway point in this round. Not really a lot to pick them apart at this point. And these rounds get testy when you get towards the last few seconds, and it can be stolen with just the slightest bit of forward, meaningful aggression. Stakes just get a little bit higher.
And usually sometimes you can use the first minutes to break the ice, you know, like to read the opponent.
Yep.
But it's time to
start,
to make it happen.
Yep. I'm with you. 50 seconds. Come on, guys.
Well, there our Karate Token Cam giving you a pit side look from some of the spectator standpoint here, packed on the scaffold around this pit.
Okay, this isn't walking around each other. You need to be engaging, both of you. We're clear?
Well, the referee giving them a warning there.
Let's go.
And I think rightfully so, Bas.
He does. Sam is 100% right. Nice cross there by Agaev.
Agaev came blitzing forward with those short, straight punches. Sosa chooses to clinch.
That was smart because he got hit on the outside, so he closed the distance.
Agaev is fast, right?
Yes. Well, he trains with Rafael Agaev, who's the GOAT in karate.
Oh, he trained with Agaev?
Yeah. So that's where he got his piece from, I'm telling you. Come on, guys.
Closing seconds here, and I think that flurry is probably enough to give that round to Agaev, especially with that counter right over the top.
The single kicks every time, you know you can counter them. Agaev is too fast with the counter, like you said, Leota.
Yeah.
You know, so you need to set up your kicks with hand strikes. Otherwise, you're going to get countered.
For sure.
Tentative first round in the books there as we take a look in the corners of these two heavyweights. And some replays coming this way. Talk us through it, Bas.
That was nice, you know, he just slipped the punch there, boom, immediately came over the top with that cross. That was smart here from Sosa to close the distance right away because, you know, yeah, I'm not going to stay on the outside here.
Yeah, and he's not allowed to throw those shots whilst he's holding clinched. They've got to be separated with a clean break.
If you don't set up the kick with the punch, it's going to be hard for you.
That's what I'm saying.
Either do that or you make the guy walk a little bit, then make him out of his space.
Yes.
The moment you can kick too, right?
And then if you do a single kick, I always say throw with a lot of power and throw to the head.
Yeah.
Because they need to blunt that. They cannot take the kick and come forward. And that will give you a little bit of time to get the hell out of there.
So back into the pit they come for the second round here.
Round 2, you ready? You
And
ready?
I think
Let's
the
go.
referee is going to be giving them short, sharp warnings if there's any inactivity.
Oh, yeah.
I'm curious to know if Sosa's corner told him that he's perhaps down on the scorecards so far.
That's almost a little low there. That back kick to the body, Shirogiri. Shirogiri.
Shirogiri, yeah.
Oh, again, single kick.
Yep.
And he counters before the kick actually lands.
Yeah.
So that's how fast he is.
That's what we call DI. It's like you anticipate the movement.
Yeah, 100%.
Agaev did openly say he likes to utilize his speed and agility to his advantage.
Sosa is too strong, so he wanna clinch more maybe, you know, because Agaev is so fast.
Yeah, and Sosa also knows he cannot stay on the outside because Agaev is too good for it. He needs to come forward, close that distance, take the reach away.
So the problem is sometimes they don't know how to approach the distance.
Yeah. Again, left kick, he counters it with a cross.
A good sequence from Agaev moving forward again, but guarded by Sosa.
I think Agaev is really a counter fighter. He's waiting for his opponent, so that means if his opponent doesn't throw anything, there's a stalemate here.
Yeah,
he needs to be offensive a little.
He and his camp did also say that they were anticipating really just single shots from Sosa. That appeared to be his MO from the footage they'd seen.
But you know, with the Karate Combat rules, it's better to attack as well. You know, especially with the aggression rule there is.
If you want the takedown, work for it. Let's go.
Because I wonder how they're going to score this right now, right?
Yeah, and the power that Sosa has in the clinch has not really paid dividends for him. He hasn't been able to put Agaev down as of yet. He's getting the body lock and not doing anything with it.
It was really nice the way he moved back and then he used the wall to come forward with that cross. That was really nice for a moment. Agaev.
You know what I miss body punches, you know?
Yeah, a lot of people don't. And that's why I was so happy with that very first fight we had with Li Sean, you know, the cross to the body, hook to the head.
Yep.
Simple, works all the time.
Works all the time.
Final 20 seconds here in round number 2.
Yeah, I think Agaev really is a counter fighter. And he needs to be a little bit more like that. Get offensive. In there. There we go, see? Single kick, cross counter. He's just waiting. What you said, Josh. Waiting for the single attacks. Nice
That
blitz.
was a good blitz at the end, and another good round probably for Agaev. They're not winning by huge margins, but they're winning nonetheless.
He does, but what the rules that we're saying, every time Sosa's coming forward, so yes, in our book he's going to win, but they say always the person who brings the fight and comes forward, they're going to give points to him. So listen, I want Agaev, he's ahead in my book, but with those crazy rules, you know?
Yeah.
So there was, wow, look at that searching long uppercut. But the right cross countering that low kick of Souza. And I really think Souza needs to put his foot on the gas here.
Yep. Just start throwing punches, wrap it up with a kick.
Souza is struggling in approach the distance. He doesn't know how to approach the distance, especially against Agaev, because he wants to anticipate and he throw more than one punch, right?
Yep.
Right.
Yeah, the last blitz that he threw out, that was nice. Straight, pop, 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 like Vito Belfort versus Vanderlei.
Let's go, come in.
I was there, man. That was crazy.
Was in Brazil, right?
Was in Brazil, yeah.
On the face like that.
So Sosa gets towed down. And we're going to get
Round
our
three,
final
you
3
ready?
minutes
Let's go.
underway here. KC43 is locked in. Las Vegas, December 15th. Pettis versus Henderson 3. Get your tickets now for one of the biggest fights in Karate Combat history.
Well, if you play the game like Agaev is playing, what you would do is like leave on purpose your head open or leave on purpose your body open so he attacks and then you can counter. That's what you should do as a counter fighter, because otherwise it's a stalemate like we see right now. give him something. So he takes the bait and then
bait, right? Bait.
That's
the
it.
bait.
Yeah.
Sosa trying to get himself
You have to
pumped
give
up,
something.
but
You have to give something in order to that.
If I have my hands really high up, that means please kick my body.
and again Sosa trying to look for the clinch. Finally scores a takedown, but it was without much resistance from Agaev, who's questioning the legality.
Listen, it's clean. Carry on.
What a
carry on.
gallantry. Did you see he pulled him up? That was nice. Pulled his opponent up.
So Agaev staying on the outside here, looking to work that counter fighting.
You see, I get this crazy thing in my head, right? So imagine if you train to counter the big strikes for your opponent, does that automatically make you think that he's doing the same? And that's why he's not throwing punches, right?
Yeah.
I mean, he's not attacking, he's countering really well, but I want it to be more offensive.
Switch of stance from Sosa, but yeah, just generally, you need to see more offense. Moving into this one, we've got about 1:20 left.
And then, you know, on top, we already saw many knockouts. We're spoiled right now, right? So we want to see more action. Yes, there we go.
Well, that's good work from Agaev again. Going to be grounded here, though. Well, Sosa, a little bit of cheeky time to recover there.
45 seconds.
Leaning left hook again. It swings a bit more. That's better from Sosa. But he reacts to tying up in the clinch every time. The crowd willing the Dominican fighter on here. It could be do or die time for him based on the previous 2 rounds. Oh, but that one lands.
Yeah. But you see, do that and then add a kick. Oh, to close the distance. Okay, at least he's got that, but got great striking.
Taking a lot of time to reset the position. One more punch, perhaps. Oh, we're not going to see it. That is the end of this one.
There could be a fourth round. Go up. Go up. There could be a
A
fourth.
little bit frustrating, perhaps, for both guys there. I mean, I guess there's a chance we could get a sudden death round.
Okay.
That would be something.
Let's take a look at some of the replays. Bas, give us your thoughts.
Yeah, I think Sosa did now better because he started coming forward, but using hand strikes, you know. But and like I said, when they said that it was maybe going to go to the 4th round, that's for the rules that we have. The aggressor gets a lot of points, and that was Sosa. He's moving forward though. He's the guy who's offensive. Oh, that was a big right.
Really
hook
nice
there.
clean shot at the end. I just wish we'd seen more of that throughout the bout, but could be in for a surprise for the judges here.
I think Agaev did better, no? What do you think?
He did, but I'm just talking about the rule sets. Every time we have to tell the people, the person who attacks the whole time. Now, if you daze your opponent one time while you're backing up, you're doing damage. And yes, he was countering, but he never really dazed him. So how are the judges going to look at that? If the rule is that the aggressor, the one who's coming forward, is going to win the fight. I believe the La Hoya versus Trinidad was, I believe, that fight. I think the La Hoya won that, but he won that fighting backwards.
Yeah.
Well, we're going to have an official decision for you here. Agaev and Sosa head down pit side. Let's see if we can get a result for you.
Yep, Agaev was the more cleaner, better counters.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I'm just wondering. Oh,
your winner by unanimous decision.
it's got to be him.
Out of the blue corner.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good.
Like we said.
Yeah, no, I'm happy about that because, you know, that's what we're both are thinking.
Yeah, I think we were all in the same camp. Fair decision. Definitely the first 2 rounds to Agaev. Possibly the 3rd as well, but a good win for the Azerbaijani. Remains undefeated here at Karate Combat, moving his record to 2-0. And we've got a few good heavyweights on the roster now. I would perhaps quite like to see the match that he was slated for last time we were in the Dominican Republic. And he's having a quick word pit side with our new league president, Asim Zaidi. Alex Wendling, over to you.
I am with our winner, Elvin Agaev, praising his coach over here. Well deserved. Come this way, Elvin. You got it done. You are continuing your undefeated record. How does it feel?
Rekorunu devam ettiriyorsun. Nasıl hissediyorsun?
Elhamdülillah her şey güzeldi. Şükürler olsun bugünkü qalibiyyətimizə. Bu qalibiyyəti də Azərbaycana həsr edirəm və Fələstindəki olan müsəlman analarımıza, bacılarımıza, balaca körpə bəbələrə onların ruhuna həsr edirəm. Elhamdülillah, çox şükür. Pap, dürdün yekəpərdir, fərqi yoxdur. Qələbə ancaq. Öpürəm sizi mama, papa, var olun.
Sorry. I'm so happy, thanks God. I'm going to give this as a gift to my family, to all the people from my country, and thanks God, I'm so happy.
Give it up for Elvin Agaev! Congratulations.
So Elvin Agaev puts his speed to use there. We've got one more preliminary bout coming your way very shortly, and it's a real barn burner in Bruno Assis and Tim Ha. Stay with us, coming your way very quickly indeed.
My name is Bruno Assis, and I found the key to happiness. The key opened the doors to Karate Combat. I like to do everything related about fighting. I like to study my opponents. I like to watch a movie about fighting. I like to copy the movements. Don't consider karate my profession because they say when you love your job, it's no longer a job. I feel it. It's not a job for me. I have a natural energy. I have flows in every cells in my body. I can't get enough words for express my love for karate. When I start speaking, I never stop. My nickname is White Dragon. I think it fits me. The dragon is a symbol of power, strength, and honor. Every time I enter the pit is my classroom. Every opponent is my teacher. Every hit is a lesson I learn. If you wake up the dragon, be prepared for your all, because dragons usually don't lose.
The spare one. So that is a quick preview of our main card, the last fight before our main card. Coming up next, Bruno Assis and Tim Ha. The crowd are rocking here in the Dominican Republic. What a fantastic setting we have for this one. And we are going to be joined in the booth momentarily, if we can figure out the technology here, by our new league president. Oh, maybe.
Look at this, technical.
Asim, Mr. President.
Yes, sir.
How are you feeling about the night so far?
Man, I've absolutely loved it, and I have to say this is the start of the revolution we spoke about. We're seeing beautiful finishes. The first two fights, first round finishes, then a fight of the night potentially, another first round finish, and now look at this. I gotta be honest, I wasn't impressed with this one. Okay?
Yep.
A lot more could have been done.
Yep.
I felt that Azerbaijani was a fantastic fighter and had the ability to finish if he had more confidence.
Yep.
And I think after this fight, he'll evolve, and we'll see a better fighter from him next time.
We were talking about it. We said he was not offensive enough. He was waiting for the counters the whole time, and he was really good with it. But he should also one time instigate it to fight, and literally come forward.
Yep. Agreed,
This is the
100%.
first event with you in your new post here with us. How is this fitting into your mission moving forward and what we're going to do with Karate Combat?
Well, the idea is that when I talk about a revolution, a lot of people don't quite understand it. We really want to bring the savagery back to the martial arts because, like I said, in the combat sports world, when people mention karate, they kind of throw it to the side. But if you watch this event, you see the highest level strikers on the planet, and people will respect us. I said after the first event, people will see a difference. I think after tonight, people will know that Karate Combat is legit as far as the highest level strikers on the planet.
You know, two people who are going to help us earn that respect. They're coming up in our next bout, Bruno Assis and Tim Ha. What do you think about that bout?
Oh my God, love this fight. And the rest of the main card is going to be phenomenal, for real.
Yeah, Bas, I'll start with you. Bruno Assis, the White Dragon. This guy we've seen him several times before on Karate Combat. He always brings the energy, he always brings the excitement, really transforms himself when he steps on that pit wall.
Yes, this guy is crazy. The funny thing about both these fighters, if you interview them, they're very timid. They're very, yes, they're laughing, but once they turn it on, they turn it on. Now, he went to train with Alpha Male, and he said, I train with the best wrestlers, the best strikers. I said, oh, so we're going to see some takedowns? He said, watch for everything. He says the Dragon wants to fight. He needs to control, though, his mind, and that's going to be his game plan. Control the mind, because he says his opponent has power. He has power too, but once he connects, both of these guys, they can get knocked out, so he needs to watch out for swing fest.
Lyoto, his opponent, very, very similar, and when that switch goes, he goes. It's Tim Ha from the Czech Republic, victorious last time out with a great KO over Davis Ferreras. He's a great fighter here tonight.
But you know what he said about Bruno? He said he's a good opponent, but when he's so excited, he loses instamina. And he has a game plan, but probably he will forget it, because last time he won the technique, but the audience screamed for opponents, and then he went crazy.
Yeah, let's take a look at the standings for the lightweight division. Of course, we've got that title fight later. Luis Rocha, our champion, on top. Edgar Skrivers. But then you look at this murderer's row below. Asim with some really fun matchups.
No, unbelievable, man. And I'm so impressed with each of these guys' techniques. Oh, we got number 5, which is a fighter right there.
He was great. He was great last time we saw him. But of course, Gabriel Varga in at that number 2 spot can't be underestimated, despite dropping that loss to Edgar Skrivers last time out.
Yes, no, he did. I'm just really, because I believe that this next one up, this could be a fight of the night. I truly believe. Tim Ha, Bruno Assis. That's what I'm focused on right now. Sorry, I'm losing all track.
No worries. Let's get it going. Welterweight division coming up. Bruno Assis and Tim Ha.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next fight of the evening comes from the lightweight division. Introducing first, representing the Czech Republic, Tim Ha!
So lightweights on deck, Tim Ha from the Czech Republic. Look, we love this guy. He says he has a game plan, and you know, he's very devout in sticking to that game plan until the fight starts. And then he has the introspection to know that it goes completely out the window.
And his opponent, representing Brazil, fighting out of the red corner, he is the White Dragon, Bruno Assis!
We got another dragon.
Dragon, little dragon. White dragon.
Bruno Assis returns to Karate Combat for the 8th time, 5-2 record here, fighting out of Sao Paulo, Brazil. Lots of excitement we've had with this guy over the last few years. It's coming off the back of a couple of losses, though, to two of the top guys who were in the division, Gabriel Varga and Bruno Souza. There's Tim Ha, 26 years old, that 1-1 record. He looked fantastic last time against Davis Ferreras back in September at Karate Combat 41. Very happy to have him turn around so fast here. And there is Bruno Assis, very similar indeed in terms of size and stature, but a lot more pit experience for the Brazilian. And as Bas mentioned, he's been doing a lot of training at Team Alpha Male over in California, just trying to get as well-rounded as possible when it comes to this clinch side of the Karate Combat rule set.
Fighters, into the pin!
Brave Browser is the official internet browser of Karate Combat, 3 times faster than Chrome and the best privacy online. Visit brave.com.
Back up.
Man, it's gonna be fun.
Yeah, touch of gloves underway. Early feints from Tim Ha. Assis fires back. Assis with the early off balance there. Touch over 800,000 karate tokens in the prize pool. A majority, slim majority of our token holders favoring Bruno Assis in this matchup. And that was a vicious low kick.
Yeah, he just returned the favor. Oh, you can't take those too many.
Man, calf kick is tough.
Yeah, this could get painful quickly.
He found a target now. Oh.
You know, one thing we know from Bruno Assis throughout the fights we've seen him before is even when he's on the back foot, he's very tough. He will take that damage until there's nothing left to give.
Yeah, plus like you said, he's trying to do such great strikes at Team Alpha Male. He feels really good. And if these guys try to take you down the whole time because they have great wrestlers at that camp, I mean, you're going to be in shape because getting taken down and striking, it's the hardest thing for
the most tiring thing imaginable. Oh, and that was good work from Ha, staying tight in the pocket. Lots of forward pressure from the Czech.
Ha is so aggressive, you know, even though he's taking some punch, but he's keeping moving forward.
Almost a knee in the face,
He's keeping moving forward.
Yeah, just a reminder under the Karate Combat rules, knee strikes are now legal, but you cannot be in full contact of a grip when you land that knee. It has to be an isolated strike. You can't pull them onto the knee and remain in contact. Oh, and Tim Ha runs into a right hand and gets that down briefly.
Ready? He's got to watch out with those kicks because Assis is kicking his leg and he connected a whole bunch of times.
Very fast spinning back kick from Bruno Assis.
So that's going to shut down the leg from Tim Ha if he doesn't watch out.
Ha trying to feint, but he's coming from such a low position with his hands.
You know, he's doing this kick. He alternates. Sometimes he do a calf kick.
Yep.
Sometimes he do
the middle kick.
Kidney kick.
Fair smart.
Good work from the hands with Assis, but he gets caught behind the ear. And he's wobbling. Big flurry from Ha, who backs him up. Assis trying to regain composure here, gets a good shot off himself. And slowing the pace down in the clinch here at the end of the round.
Saved by the bell.
Yeah. Whoa! Anxious timing from Bruno Assis. He caught that clean behind the ear.
Yeah. But both these guys wasted already a lot of energy. I told you, this is going to be it, man. These guys.
Williams Carino in the corner of Bruno Assis there. And this minute going to be very much needed for him to regain some composure. Let's take a look at the replays here, including perhaps that flurry at the end.
That was really nice here by Assis. Here we go.
There we go, the clothesline, like you say, Bas.
I tell everybody, it's one of the best weapons there is. It's very hard to stop. It goes behind the defense also.
And you know, Bruno Assis is a little bit lucky to escape that round. A half an inch, and that could have been totally different. Well, let's see if Tim Ha looks to press the pace early here in the second.
He hit with the forehand, right?
That's one of my favorite punches to do. If you see me doing it on the back, I'll show you.
So Ha opening with the head kick. Oh, and again he lands a good shot when Ha closes the distance. The Karate Token Cam giving you that high angle view from the stands there.
He's dazed, Tim Ha. He's acting like he's not, but you see he's a little wobbly.
Bruno?
No, Tim Ha.
Tim Ha.
Yeah. That punch that dropped him for a moment, it did connect. He's just acting his way out of it.
Significant damage on the face of Bruno Assis, though. Oh, and again he eats a shot before becoming grounded there.
Stop. Every punch is,
ready?
Including the kitchen sink, right?
Well, believe it or not, only a minute elapsed so far in this second round.
Rock and sock him. Here we go.
Well, yeah, I mean, you know, you can't take that on the arm that many times, can you?
That's it, 100%.
And end up with a broken forearm. Yeah, just look at the amount of power that Hara is throwing into that, off-balancing himself in the process. Perhaps starting to slow down a little bit here.
Yeah, that's not a surprise. I mean, they threw out a lot of energy. Oh, nice. That was a nice left hook behind the ear.
The aggressor at the moment, coming forward, trying to fight that lead hand. And Assis has definitely been a little bit slower in this round.
Oi, nice catch.
Stop. Bruno, watch the head. Okay. Watch the head. Right?
Back and forth, eh?
Yeah, this is it's a hard fight.
I mean, there was a reason we were all saying this could have been on the main card. It's, you know, one of the fights we were looking forward to the most. Absolutely living up to the billing with two guys who are just going to keep throwing.
Assis again landed that low kick to the calf. Oh, nice counter there by Tim Ha.
How do we feel about Assis's hands coming down all the time here in these exchanges?
Yeah, it's a little dangerous.
It's a bad habit, right?
It's a very bad habit. When they're down with me, that's only for a reason. But you always want to pay attention. Oof. Man.
Well, closing seconds of the second round there.
Yes,
Perhaps a different complexion on that round. Both guys, some fatigue setting in maybe.
Yep. They say the punches that you miss and throw with a lot of power, those take a lot out of you.
Oh, and look at that, both of them. I mean, Bruno Assis ate that punch to give the short right back. This was a good catch of the kick from him.
Oh, that's why Sam Amidi was warning him with that head. Did you see that when he came up?
Yeah.
The top of his head. That's why he said, Tommy, I mean.
So total stats so far for the first two rounds of this fight. Look at the volume coming in there. And landed is generally favoring the Brazilian. Actually, volume and landed. Despite the fact that Tim Ha did really manage to wobble Bruno Assis at the end of that first round.
Back up. Back up. Back up. Back up.
Boom. Download the Karate Combat Vote Live iOS and Android app today to collect your 88 free karate tokens so you can help run the league and play Up Only Gaming at our next event, Karate Combat 43 in Las Vegas.
What I like, because Bruno, when he kicks Mawashigiri, he kicks with the koshi. It means with the ball of the foot.
The foot, yeah. Which is a dangerous thing to do, but it's very effective.
Very effective.
Penetrates.
Yeah, because if you not get used to kick like that, you can hurt yours.
Yeah.
Good sweep from Bruno Assis there.
I like the move that Tim Ha was doing. He threw his right shoulder forward, but he didn't punch it. Then he threw the left hook. That was nice. Could make him think it's a cross.
Oh! Big right from Assis. Oh! Familiar with that kick, aren't you, Lyoto?
Yeah, great kick.
Oh! Good knees.
Man.
Tim Ha worried here against the pit.
Stop. Up.
Wow. So I think Assis is just going to have to watch the pull of the head. But it was very, very clean. Can the Brazilian take charge here with 1 minute and 40 seconds left?
Oof, nice hook, short, unexpected. That was nice by Assis. Oh! Yeah, with those new gloves, you heard the impact.
Yeah, we heard that one ricochet around. Throwing in the pocket here. Good head movement from Assis, lands on the way out. Ha acknowledges it. I love the bob and weave. Oh, the feint to the low kick to the calf.
Yeah, and it connected again. He's going to feel that tomorrow, I guarantee you that.
Yeah, and Bruno Assis is very much taking charge here. Tim Hart by no means out of it though.
Ooh, that kick to the body again. He's blasting them. 50 seconds. Oh!
Skimmed the face of Tim Hart.
Oh, he dazed him with it, it looked like.
Yeah, Assis backing him up here.
That's a stiff jab. Oof. Again, he did that fake with the shoulder, eh? It's nice.
I like that.
Yeah.
It reminds me Pereira. Pereira likes to do that.
Yeah, Pereira does well. And his left hook from Pereira. Oof. Crazy power.
Well, Bruno Assis, 15 seconds left here to put an exclamation point on this round, and he does with another excellent calf kick. And Tim Hart has to cover. Wow. This one of the more decisive of the 3 rounds of the fight. Yep. And Bruno Assis feels he's done enough towards the end, of course. He's got to remember those first 2 rounds count as well.
Yep.
He probably lost the first one because, what do you think?
I mean, I know he was rocked at the end, but it was close throughout.
But it was wobbly, very, very wobbly.
It was wobbly, both of them one time also. Fourth round, I'm all for it.
Yeah, let's do a fourth, why not? Well, look in the corners there.
Oh, man.
Both guys breathing heavy, but of course at this point they don't know whether they're going to have to go another. Right, so those are very, very borderline illegal knees.
Yes.
Because you have to have separated your grip at the moment of contact of the knee strike. So Assis is going to have to watch that. He got away with it there, but that left.
Yeah. The one to the head was okay because he let go, but to the body, that was still in the clinch.
And those calf kicks doing the damage at the end.
Sledgehammer coming down.
Well,
yo ho, it's off the work week go. Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by unanimous decision out of the red corner, Bruno Assis.
Bruno Assis is going to take the win here. What a way for him to rebound back. It was hard fought and hard earned. As he takes a victory lap of the pit here.
He's got enough energy, look at him.
Where did that come from?
It's one of those motorcycles in those ring things.
Well, he's up pit side with Alex Wedling. Let's see what's on the mind of Bruno Assis.
Bruno Assis, you got it done tonight. You got to let me know, though, at the beginning of the first round, how are you feeling? I mean, you had to really get yourself back together after a close hit on you.
I know it's a very hard fight. I try to use my strategy at the beginning to the end. It's hard. My opponent is very hard, very strong. And I try to use everything I have in this fight. And since my last fight, I'm feeling different. I need to do more because the peoples, I fight for the peoples. I'm the winner for the peoples. And I need to be better and better every day and strong. I'm outside of my home for 4 months for training. I do everything. I put all my life inside the pit. And I try to stand better every day. I just sorry. I say thank you for everybody. I'm so glad I have everybody on my side in my own time. Thank you.
Congratulations on a great win. Bruno Assis, ladies and gentlemen.
Thank you, host. Thank you.
What an incredibly inspiring fight. Did you feel that fight, my Dominican friends? Yeah. I like to say that fighting is a metaphor for life itself. And those two individuals in life, they may find other ways to face obstacles. Sometimes they go around them. Sometimes they work with strategy. Sometimes they use patience. But when these two fight, they only know one way, and that is through. They brought that out in each other. There were easier ways for Assis to try to win that fight. But fighting is an expression of your soul and yourself, your emotions and your mind. And those two express themselves beautifully in this Karate Combat pit, and we are all better for having shared it.
Well, thank you, Robin, for giving us your feedback on what was an outstanding bout to end our preliminary card there. Lyoto, how did you feel about those exchanges in the pit?
Oh, about the fight?
The last one.
Oh, the last one. So I think Bruno won the fight, but it was very close because at the end, the first round, so the opponent could hit hard and he was very wobbly. The fight could finish over there.
Yeah, he perhaps escaped a little bit there, but we saw those calf kicks play dividends.
Yeah.
They are a particularly nasty strike, aren't they?
It was, you know, and if I was his corner from Aziz, I would have said keep focusing on those calf strikes because 2-3 more is going to shut down the movement for your opponent. There's the beautiful knee to the head. That was perfectly landed. Big one. It's almost like they don't feel it and they just counter, right? They take the shot and boom, they come right back.
Yeah, and the mentality of Aziz to stay dug in there, particularly through the end of that first round. Very impressive indeed. Let's take a look at the overall fight stats for that bout number 6. And look at that, 142 attempts, 73 total strikes landed. Actually more than doubling the strike count of Tim Ha by the end of it. So whilst there were some wobbly knees from the Brazilian at times, really overwhelming by the end of that 9 minutes.
It was crazy. I mean, exactly what we thought it was going to be. That was it. We know you put those guys against each other, we're going to have a fight.
Yeah.
And it could be fight of the night.
Yeah, for sure.
Lyoto, that's wrapping up our preliminary card. You're looking forward to the next 5 fights we got coming and having a good time so far?
Yes, have a good time so far. Man, unbelievable. When they changed the gloves, the 4-ounce gloves, they changed the game. You know, now it's another thing.
Yeah,
we're having some fun here. We've got 5 more fights coming your way on our main card. We're going to take about a 10-minute break now and show you a preview of what's coming up next. But stay with us for more Karate Combat 42.
In 2019, Scrivas was the better fighter in this division. He beat me. The last time, I knocked him out. For me, Scrivas is only a boring man and body fighter. I think he is a fake humble. He's humble before the fight, and after fight, he's a lion.
Luis, I'm the real champion. Why are you running, man? You wanna fight me? Come to Dubai, Habibi.
It's a fake humble. And the next time after fight, he will be in the hospital. No talk. My life is new now. I'm married life. I'm happy. The best moment in my life for sure. My life is good. My job is good. I'm so happy, and I think this is very important for the next fight. I want my name in Karate Combat history, but not only this. I want my name in the Karate history. I want my name in the combat sport history.
Com certeza. O Luiz Vitor é um lutador dedicado, é um atleta. Nunca fica afastado muito tempo dos treinamentos, então ele sempre vem mantendo uma carga muito precisa do que está fazendo e a gente sabe que ele é um cara comprometido e isso a gente consegue ver nos resultados que ele vem trazendo.
In 2019, Scrivas was the better fighter in this division. He beat me.
Scrivas, good combination.
The last time, I was thinking, I am better in the long distance and Scrivas is better in the short distance. But when I accepted the short distance, I knocked him out. So now I think I am better in the short distance because I have more power and I improve a lot my boxing. And today for sure, I am the champion and I am the best fighter. Not only in the lightweight division, I am the best fighter pound for pound in the Karate Combat.
Eu já fui sparring para ele da luta passada. O lance do nocaute lá que ele fez no cara, fui eu que liguei o alerta, ó, ele veio muito fechado, então faça isso aqui. Então a gente tá revendo algumas coisas também, que deu certo, outras que não deram tanto.
E agora? Vou aceitar a conta agora aqui e tirar. Rapaz, vou dizer você que nessa hora minha cabeça tava funcionando assim. Agora eu caí ele ou eu. Faltava 2 minutos de luta. Eu ia jogar tudo que eu tinha aí até acabar. Eu morria ele, na terceira roda eu não voltava.
Daqui pra frente.
Machucou ele porque ele ia com os dois juntos.
Trazendo daqui, viu?
Treinar com o Luiz Vitor é sempre estar aprendendo alguma coisa, algum detalhe, porque ele é muito visionário em relação à luta.
My camp training is more about improve my cardio.
Hoje foi um treino zona verde, um treino mais técnico. Eu deixei o Luiz Vitor um pouco mais solto, bloqueios e respostas, ataques, alguns contragolpes. Ele viu, de uma maneira geral, o treinamento dele aqui para ele ficar um pouco mais ativo do que ele vai fazer amanhã no dia de sparring.
I changed Scrivers. After I knocked him out, he became a wrestling fighter. I know wrestling, and if Scrivers want fight wrestler with me, for sure I will knock him out.
Tá dizendo que não foi nocauteado.
Escuta o que eu falo, eu ouvi. Tá reclamando que você
I have some surprise to Scrivers for the next fight.
Como é que você acha que Luiz Vitor vai vencer o Scrivers?
Bom, tá 1 a 1, ambos foram nocauteados um pelo outro. Agora é a decisiva, mas a gente tá confiante que o Luiz Vitor é um cara mais experiente, tem passado por muitas lutas, né? Fez uma luta onde ele enfrentou o campeão da categoria de cima e ganhou do adversário. Então a gente tá com uma bagagem de experiência muito boa, tá muito bem treinado, pouca lesão, tá levando o corpo de segurança pra luta e vai chegar lá bem. E acredito que ele vai ganhar essa luta por nocaute mais uma vez. Nocaute no segundo round, de novo.
Everybody know that if this fight finish with KO, is winner, it's me.
Well, he ducks under, has the body lock, takes him down.
Oh! Scrivers gets dropped. Big left hand. He clubs him again. Scrivers is dizzy on his feet. Oh, and that's been knocked down.
Oh, and Roca lands a beautiful left hand coming behind that right.
Now the fight might be starting.
Coming next, and that's a huge spinning back kick.
I want my name in the Karate history.
Crazy!
Luis Roca is truly a karateka.
Eu fui o primeiro brasileiro a ser contratado pelo Karate Combat, fui o primeiro a vencer, fui o primeiro a nocautear.
Luis only lost against Edgar Scrivers for the title shot.
2019, Scrivers was the better fighter.
Roca was embarrassed after this fight. He said, this will never happen again. And it actually never happened again. He won his next 4 fights.
In 2022, Luis Rocha became the lightweight champion by defeating Edgar Scrivers.
Today, I am the champion and I am the best fighter. Not only in the lightweight division, I am the best fighter pound for pound in the Karate Combat.
I knocked him out in our first fight. Couple of years after that, he won via TKO and took the belt. Now we're gonna meet for the 3rd time. Training is going really good. We're training here mostly in TK MMA Fit. I start my day 5 a.m. I do my morning prayers. After that, we do our individual sessions. So basically, we finished our first workout now with my training partner. We're both coming from small villages with big dreams, big hopes and everything. And when you have a goal, when you have a motivation, you can just push through everything, and now we're here. There are a lot of stars coming, and we train together. It's the best place to be and prepare for my next fight. Now I'm gonna go inside, join the pro group, and gonna do some sparring drills and maybe some sparring session as well. First time I came here to Dubai, it was 2020. It was the time when the pandemic was going on here. I came here with my training partner, Colvis. We kept on doing some camps in 2021 as well.
And this guy is very disciplined. 5 in the morning, he gets up, he goes to masjid, he's training. He never skips nothing, you know? No day offs. The last fight, probably that was the one mistake. He was too confident.
I'm doing my readjustments. I understood my mistakes. I'm just staying focused. First time I beat him so easily, so I took the second fight pretty easy and I was underestimating him. Obviously I was angry at myself because I lost and I did these mistakes, but it was my destiny. I accepted for whatever reason it happened, and I understood that after hardship comes ease, and I just have to put a lot of hard and smart work, and that's what I'm doing. Now he's there. He's the next guy in the line. He's the target, and I'm gonna go there and execute.
He's not gonna stop. You need to stop him in order for him to stop.
Oh, Scrivers is right back. Scrivers is right back. Scrivers has won it.
Put your finger.
He plants him. It's almost like he's not running him down, which is not a smart thing to do.
Look at walking forward. Good hip position. Oh, leaving the upper body. That's a nice left hand from Scrivers. Souza covering here. It's really a double. He's just doing it with one hand around the hip.
Nice. Got him. Beautiful.
I love to fight. I love to compete. I love to put myself out in the light and just to test myself.
He is one of the best karate combat fighters right now.
Come on, come on, come on.
I became a champion by knocking out Rocha.
The lightweight division here, Bas, should be very, very afraid.
I'm the greatest fighter ever.
But the greats have to fail, too.
Oh, and the champion has been knocked down!
Maybe he will have underestimated his man.
The first champion in Karate Combat to be dethroned.
He won that fight. I accept that and took another fight, and I was focusing on the other guys.
He believes he is the mentally strongest fighter on the entire roster. And Edgar Scrivers rebounds from his loss.
Luis, I'm coming for you.
Hello and welcome back to Karate Combat 42. The stage is rocking here in the Dominican Republic here at Pinewood Studios. Thank you for joining us again for all your entertainment this evening. Josh Palmer, Bas Rutten, Lyoto Machida alongside Alex Wendling and Robin Black. Pit sign. Guys, we've had a fantastic evening so far. Lots more to preview for you, though. We're going to go straight over to Alex Wendling, who is pit side with our new league president, Asim Zaidi.
I am with President Awesome, and man, we've had 3 knockouts tonight, 2 engaging decision wins. It's been awesome. Now we're getting ready for the main card. So how has this event been so far?
I mean, it's really unbelievable because the prelims looked as good as any main card you could ask for. And the idea is, this being the Revolution, it's no joke. It's not some marketing scheme. You can see today, the energy here is different, and you're gonna see the highest level strikers in the world at the Karate Combat Pit.
And on December 15th, we have a Las Vegas card coming up. Can you give the fans a preview of what we can expect in Vegas?
Man, there's a lot to expect. Like I said, the biggest one is that trilogy fight with 2 former UFC champions, Anthony Pettis versus Benson Henderson. On top of that, we have our undefeated champion, Ross Levine, coming in. I don't want to reveal the opponents yet. On top of that, our legendary fight, okay? We got Machida competing. Shinzo Machida, Lyoto's brother, competing in the pit. He's going to be debuting for the first time. A lot of other surprises. I can't release all of them yet, little by little.
And we definitely had some performances tonight, and they were calling out to be on that December card. So we sure do have a lot of news to bring as well. But the main event tonight, the trilogy between Edgar Scrivers and Luis Roca, man, there's a lot of drama headed into this fight.
I'll tell you this, both fighters have the skills to finish the fight. It's 100% a strategical fight. Whoever has the better game plan will win. And that makes for a very exciting fight, because it's not just the physical aspect. Whoever's the smarter fighter will become Karate Combat champion today.
So is it smart for Edgar to do some wrestling tonight, or do you think he's just going to throw leather?
Look, people can hate on Scrivers' strategies as far as wrestling. I'll tell you what, the fact that we have takedowns in Karate Combat is going to evolve karate. We need it. So Scrivers, shoot for your life for those first few rounds. Gas him out, do your work. With Souza, with Hasha. With Hasha, it's the opposite. Run at this guy, show him your power early, and try to finish him in those first 3 rounds.
We love it. Thank you so much, President.
Thank you, Asim and Alex. Of course, he touched on it there. We've got that card coming up in Las Vegas. We're not going to touch on one of the things he said, though, yet. We'll talk about that
it's coming.
a little bit later. But look, apparently Ross Levine's coming back. I didn't know that till a moment ago.
He's the man.
Super excited about that.
Yep.
Of course, Anthony Pettis and Benson Henderson. That all goes down December 15th in Las Vegas, Nevada. If you want to take part in that event, go ahead, get our Vote Live iOS app now, and you can play some up-only gaming to get involved in the show. For Karate Combat, fans have cast their votes in the new Karate Combat Vote Live app, and 86 million Karate tokens are up for grabs, with 90% going to the winning token holders, 9% to the winning fighters, and 1% to the losing fighters. You can download the app now on iOS and Android and get 88 free Karate tokens to help run the league and play at KC43 on December 15th in Las Vegas. Head to karate.com/app. And by the way, you can, of course, turn on the app right now and see which fighters on our main card are the fan favorites to win. And guys, we should reiterate, you know, these tokens, they are your shares of ownership in this company. It belongs to you, the fans, and the fighters as a league. So when you have those tokens, you really do get to make a say in what happens in this league. Right, pressing on, we've got 5 more fights coming your way. That main event, Rocha and Scrivers. Co-main event, women's strawweight title, Stephanie Oliveira, Christina Cavacapoglou. Brilliant welterweight bout between Kenji Grion and Vasily Anzaki. That could be really nasty. Jorge Perez, the sole representative from the Dominican Republic, is on the card against Joe Miyahara. That's exciting. But first up, Mr. KO, Jeremy Pyatt is taking on Chinese debutante Zhang Kui. And Lyoto, I'll start with you. Zhang Kui, coming over from China, was fairly softly spoken, making his debut in quite a tough fight tonight.
So he said that his opponent is great, but he will find a way. So his game plan is his opponent's stall, but he's a fight, man. He's going to be inside. He'll win by KO for sure, with hands.
Yeah, and Bas, Jeremy Pyatt, we've seen him here once before, and, you know, boy, was it vicious, and he lived up to his moniker.
Exactly. Mr. KO lived up to his name, and that's actually also what he said. You know, now, first of all, his opponent is good, he says, but his best weapon is his boxing. He's going to try to relax and then simply live up to his name and knock him out. Mr. KO is here.
Yeah, expecting some violence for this one. Let's go ahead for the head-to-head. This is Zhang Kui and Jeremy Pyatt.
Jeremy Pyatt versus Zhang Kui. Jeremy Pyatt demonstrated one of the most violent finishes we have ever seen in the pit.
Oh, big right hand. Oh, that's over. Victorious in his debut via ground and pound.
You got Zhang, the Big Dipper Kui, and this guy's a powerful fighter. He's constantly moving forward. He loves to fight in close range.
He said he's unpredictable, but he does feel he can get a knockout.
He has a wealth of experience in kickboxing and looks to put that to the test against Pyatt. 2 world-class fighters are going to duke it out. Jeremy Pyatt, we know he's got power. And Kui, well, we're going to find out tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your main card. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing China, he is the Big Dipper, Zhang Kui.
I'm actually a little bit disappointed, Bas, that we didn't ask him about his nickname.
Zhang Kui, yes.
Zhang Kui, the Big Dipper.
The Big Dipper.
25 years old, bringing, you know, he's been training for 5 years, and he already has a total pro record of 35-4. Wow.
Representing France, fighting out of the red corner, he is Mr. KO, Jeremy Pyatt.
Well, it says France, but he's actually from Ile de Réunion, out just off the coast of Madagascar, so about as far from France as you can get. And you can see him toting traditional garb of that island municipality into the pit area tonight. We saw him last time out with a TKO win over Fernando Paz. Looked phenomenal. Really exciting to have that young man back. Zhang Kui, look, his training partner we saw in the first bout of the night, Li Lin Shan, absolute clinic, vicious clinic from that ladies strawweight competitor. If her training partner Zhang Kui is anything like that, we're in for a really, really exciting bout. Mr. KO, Jeremy Pyatt. 80% of this man's 16 kickboxing wins have come by knockout. That's how he gets his nickname. And we wondered last time he fought, how was the very long trip from the Indian Ocean going to affect him? And it really didn't at all.
The guy's an animal. I'm super excited to see him fight again.
Into the pit.
And it's cool because we don't know anything about his opponent.
Go back, go back, go back. Go back. Gentlemen, ready? Round one, so you ready? You ready?
Get involved on all social media with Karate Combat, at Karate Combat on Instagram, YouTube, Facebook, pretty much everywhere. Of course, you can watch every event live and free on YouTube.
Beautiful technique, man. Cross liver shot immediately off the bat there. Boom. Nice. Look at this. Wow, great counter there by
good combination. Oh, good combination from both fighters.
Yeah.
Both guys throwing very nice, tight, complete combinations. Oh, and Kui gets backed up there.
Oh! Again, the cross liver there. It's liver hunting. Payet. Oh, boy! Man, Chang Kui's coming back after getting hit pretty hard. Especially with these gloves. Look at this.
Look how I love how relaxed both guys seem already, and they're throwing massive combinations.
Yeah, the combinations, they're flowing. It's beautiful.
Both, right? Both.
Yeah.
Oh! Heard the impact from that 4-ounce glove here, but not a beat missed.
Body shot again. Wow, he's mixing it up. It's a clinic.
It's reminding me K1 in Japan, right?
Right.
They do combinations.
Oh,
So
both
good.
shots from Payet find the mark. But Zhang Kui is eating everything, and he's not losing eye contact.
That takes a little heart away from you, man. If you hit somebody hard punches and they don't move, you go like, shoot. Oh, look at that.
Body hunting again, liver to the head.
Liver left hook cross. I mean,
anytime someone doubles up that left hand, you get very excited.
Oh, I love it. You know what, especially when they work the body, we've been talking about it the whole night, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Now they start
again going to the body.
And Payet so relaxed, right? So relaxed.
Unreal.
Guys, we should point out that the knockout bonuses that these fighters get for winning by knockout on top of their show money are very substantial. They can quadruple their fight purse by winning with a knockout. If they win by decision, believe it or not, they get nothing.
Never seen that before.
Never. First time.
First time. That I want to see the replay.
Final 40 seconds here. It's been relentless action from both of these guys throughout.
Ooh, nice liver kick. If that connects on the inhale, that's a problem. Wow, Chang Kui just keeps coming back. He can take it.
So does Payet.
It's inside. You clear? You okay?
Wow. Yeah, that was a weird game plan, I heard, right?
Yeah, I don't know if you might pick the crowd advice up there, but
the way he steps out and then drops that jab. Oh, and again, look at this.
And also, he's so relaxed.
Oh, jumping knee from Payet. 5 seconds left here in this round. And the Frenchman, absolutely relentless.
Amazing. You see, that's almost perfect, right? I mean, he's really good at his distance. Everything connects, mixes up the body with the head with the body. I mean, it's all over the place, wrapping it up with kicks. Picture perfect. Let me see if they show that when he catches the kick and does that crazy thing.
Some of the replays here, that was a big right, and then that double left hook.
Yeah, liver left hook cross.
No.
Watch this.
Tornado
so cool.
kick to the leg.
Who does that?
Well, some very visible swelling on the face of Zhang Kui so far.
Yeah, you think? I mean, it's amazing that he didn't even was wobbled. Look at his breathing. He's completely relaxed, completely perfect breathing. No shoulder movement whatsoever there, Payet.
Yeah. And Zhang said that he's gonna go inside to box more.
Yeah.
Because Payet is
He
tall.
can't find it, yeah.
Yeah, he can find it.
He's got better distance. Payet's really good with the distance. Keeps it. There we go again. 1-2 livers. Attack and front kick with the cross. I
Just
mean,
mixing up the target zones constantly as well.
man. There we go again.
there we
What is he
go.
going to do now?
Good
Oh, see something
old-fashioned
different.
bump to the face.
Oh.
Oh, he really just turns that over in the short distance, and then
Watch
the
your
lateral
finger.
movement to get out of the way.
The way he moves backwards and counters.
Very technical. Very technical.
Oi, oi, oi.
Lots of volume from Payet here. Zanqui still pushing forward.
Wow. It's amazing, this. He doesn't let him fight inside.
I'm watching. See, that was a fight. I didn't see that. Let's go. Watch it.
Well, the referee says he didn't see an accidental inadvertent eye poke. Payet parrying with the open hand there. Oh, again catching the kick to the body.
Liver shot.
How do you catch the kick and then liver shot the same hand?
That's it. Yeah, well, that's actually a thing that I teach my students. Because nobody expects it.
Payet throwing a lot of techniques, but he's throwing much more than in the Hui.
Look at this! Look at
Here's the
this!
impact. And then
I
the
mean-
slide out of the way.
I don't think he had that gene in his head that knows when to go down. I mean, he takes every shot.
I mean, look, the rest of the lightweight division
Oi.
should very much be on notice here with this kind of performance from Jeremy Payet. I don't want to count Zanqui out yet, but it's a lot of one-way traffic with a minute left in the second round here.
The way he measures his distance with the jab the whole time, right? Keeps him apart.
I like so much.
And how he slips. Okay, one punch, then two.
Well, Zanqui pushing forward here, getting some licks into his own. The crowd motioning him on.
Wow.
Both guys taking shots here, and he lands again.
Right, to take down. Right. Stop.
Final 40 seconds.
Right, time. Listen, I'm going to give you one final warning, okay? Your fingers are outstretching. Do it again, I'm taking a point. Are we clear? You okay? Okay. Time, people, time back in, let's go.
Sam Amiri taking control. Nice cross there by Chankui. They're connected.
Oh! Well, he landed the body kick and then took a very short left in, but he's pressing forward, a lot of aggression.
Just keep moving forward, Zanqui.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no...
Guys, what does Zanqui have to do here to try and just stem the flow a little bit?
Time.
He's going to get a red card now.
Neutral corner.
He's going to get a red
Stay
card.
there. You okay? Yeah. Stay there.
He's going to get a red card.
Keep doing it.
Yeah.
1 point.
That's he
One
lost the
point
round
for the
now.
fingers in the
Yeah,
eyes.
so
1 point.
1
I'm
point.
not gonna
So
keep telling
if
you.
he wins the round, it becomes a drawn round,
Yeah? Time, people, time back in.
which
let's go.
means it potentially in the third round, if Zanqui can take it, we'd go to a fourth, because we'd end up with a draw.
Still opening his hands. He's got to watch out.
Well, this is very, very interesting, because that point deduction for Jeremy Payet means that even if he won that round, he could still potentially be only one round up here.
Wow, yeah. That's and Chankui, he's coming forward now. He tasted a few connecting punches, and now he feels that he can do some damage.
So all is
There we
very
go with
much
the
still
punch,
to
yeah.
play for. That was the first catch of the kick. I want to see the second one.
Yeah, with the liver
We
shot.
went to the liver. This was a big flurry in the middle of that round, though.
Zanqui is doing what he said. He said he's gonna go inside and box some more.
And he's doing exactly that. But I mean, he can take an enormous amount of damage.
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
every sane person would have been knocked out.
Yeah, I mean, one thing you've got to say is when Zanqui is taking this damage, he's still keeping his guard up. He's still trying to move. He's still trying to fire back.
Yeah, and he finds his target as well. So it's like it's not he's throwing just on instinct. He's still watching, looking.
Zanqui first down to the pit here.
Go back, both of
And
you, go back.
as I mentioned a minute ago, due to that point deduction for Payet, all still very much to play for. Karate tokens are available for purchase in most jurisdictions, including through the Karate Combat app through C14. Get some today so you can play Up-Only Gaming for KC43 in Las Vegas.
Oh, that was the liver shot. You loaded it up for it. I think front kicks would be a really great weapon right now to stop.
That's a big right. Payet just takes it like it's nothing, though.
Yeah, he's in incredible shape. Good body shot again.
Yeah, doubled it up to the head once more.
You see, I like the reverse of that a lot. One of my favorites, the hook to the head first and then the liver shot. And then look at that in the eye, because he thinks the second one is also to the head, and then you go for the body.
Well, Zhang Kui pressing forward, trying to land that big
Nice
right.
knee.
Yeah, and that was thrown like a true strike as well.
Boom, boom. Smart, you see, nobody does that. Everybody goes for the head.
Yeah, he's so technical.
Oh, wow.
Those knees are the coming in part. Again, I always talk about it. If you're breathing in and it connects, that's it. You're going down. You can do 5,000 sit-ups a day, doesn't matter.
Zhang Kui driving forward, eats a left though, despite trying to pin Payet back in the corner. Big uppercut as well.
It's like Matt Horowitz. You remember that guy? I mean, Benji Radek. And Benji can hit. He hurts my hands on the focus mitts. And he gives him everything. And the guy does not go down. And then he wins. He wins. He's completely emptied himself on his head. It was insane.
Well, we've got a minute and 15 seconds left here. And Kui is still pressing forward, still landing and still eating shots.
So Kui, he's in very good condition. Very good condition.
Yeah, but the thing is this, right? The trainers shoot more on head movement, because this for your career, you want to be able to speak afterwards. This is just damage.
Yes. So
although he doesn't go down, it is damage. And later in the career, suddenly when he gets knocked out one time, that's when it starts. You gotta watch out.
Yeah.
Guards it, pressing forward again, stabbing front kick.
I love that, the front kick. I was just talking about it. They should throw those more.
Close fight here. The Karate Token camera giving you the bird's eye view from some of the crowd up in the scaffold here, watching Payet and Zhang Kui go hell for leather with 30 seconds left.
So look at Zhang's face.
It's insane.
Payet is clean.
Yeah. Look at him. Yeah, he's even with the point deduction.
Yeah, I think he's probably taken whatever.
Yeah. Man, 5 seconds. Wow.
What a match. The final buzzer sounds. I don't necessarily think that Zhang Kui has done enough to force a fourth round there.
No.
This is the third one.
This is the third round. Yeah, it goes by fast because it's so exciting, right? Man. Yeah, like you said, he sent the signal to the whole lightweight division now. I mean, this is insane. Like a normal person cannot take that damage.
Oh yeah. Because he's so young, right?
Yeah.
By the times go by, he's not gonna handle that for.
Yeah, but eventually, it starts. You know, you gather those punches, the punch. It is brain damage. I don't believe what people say. Oh, if he's not dazed, it is. You know, you shake the head. It's not a great game plan. Yes, it works, makes you win fights, but you want to be able to speak to your kids when you get older, right?
Yes.
I mean, I talked to some boxers. Oh, my knee was fixed. I couldn't understand him.
Really?
Yeah.
So we're tallying the scorecards, Matt's side here, and as they say, there is a quirk where we could see a fourth round. I don't personally think we're going to, but you never know.
What are we doing?
Jeremy Payet and Zhang Kui, regardless of who wins this one, I mean, I think it's Payet as well.
Yeah, he has to win. And his coach is wearing his backpack right now, his parachute. I don't know what's in it, but there's something in there. A flag at least. That's actually pinned on. But look at his breathing. You know, you see, that's what I talked to you today about. You know, it's just perfect breathing. That's why he's so in shape. His shoulders don't move at all. It's all diaphragmatic. And that's why he's
He doesn't use his shoulder like that.
Yeah. And people don't realize every time you lift your shoulders, you have to carry that weight up. It's all extra weight.
Guys, what do we think about Zhang Kui in the corner? We're getting a look at the swelling of his face now. It is just, ooh.
But that's what I mean, it's brutal. It's not a great game plan. Yes, it's effective. I was talking today with the fight with...
Come on, I need this figured out.
Our champion, UFC champion. Oh my God, now I'm throwing a complete blank. You know, remember I was talking about, he fought against the Australian guy in the dressing room. Mac.
I'm drawing a blank as well,
Yeah,
boss.
it's
Sorry.
We've been through some rough days here. A lot of interviews, 22 interviews in one row. Video shoots before, photo shoots in between, and then a session here, and it's like, it's been crazy, so it's affecting apparently.
We are still waiting for the judges to tabulate their scorecard here.
There's no way.
They're gonna go to the fourth.
Nah, that would be crazy.
I mean, I can see a world in which it happens, but...
well, the stats are going to tell it all, and then you can see.
You'll find out in a minute, but we've got quite a setup here in the Dominican Republic. You can see the crowd, literally, when I say this, packed to the rafters, not metaphorically, quite literally.
Nice one.
Having a good party in this kind of fight atmosphere.
We're going to go to a fourth.
It's a whole... Wait, we are? Wow.
Good start here.
Okay, these fingers you've got to stop, okay? Close your hand.
We are going to go to a fourth sudden death round here.
And that's because of the red card.
Oh, no.
It's only majority
You can't
decision
have
or
a...
unanimous, so we're going to one more round. Let's
You
go,
can't,
come on.
yeah, you can't have a... Well, I overheard what was going on there. We'll explain it in a little bit. But the long and the short of it is that we decide winners here at Karate Combat. You can't have a split decision and you can't have a draw. So we have a sudden death fourth round, and that means that the 3 previous rounds are completely wiped clean.
Oh my God.
Man, it's...
So who takes this round is going to take it, and you want to talk about digging deep right now, this is it.
But for every person who wants to become a great striker, look at what Payet is doing right now. That is beautiful. Working the body, working the head, wrapping it up with kicks. He's doing everything right. He just has, every time he does something different, right, with that.
Yes.
Catches the kick, kicks back. Catches the kick, back fist. Catches the kick, cross.
Unpredictable.
Catches the kick, liver shot.
Yeah.
I mean, 4 different ways. That's it, unpredictable. It's everything.
With your fingers.
So Payet firing here, and guys, to bring yourself after that long of a rest break, to come back and have to do it again.
Well, you got a little bit extra gas in the tank.
Jeremy Payet just thundering
he's hitting
shots
the pad, man.
Yeah.
He's hitting the pad.
Exactly. And he's connecting almost with every shot.
What's your kick? Your kick.
So when this round ends, I'll fill you in on the nuance of what led us to this 4th sudden death round. It's our first one tonight, actually.
Wow.
So Zhang Gui still with the center of the mat here, and he has, to his credit, continued to press forward. I have a feeling that might be what swung him one of the rounds. But could that point deduction come back to haunt Jeremy Payet? There's a minute left here and still all to play for. And he can't rest on his laurels.
No, he needs to go because Zhang Gui is coming forward.
Right, and the 3 rounds that we've seen so far mean absolutely nothing at this point in the fight. And Gui is landing here, and you know, I hate to say it, I think Payet's got to go.
Yeah.
I think Payet's got to really start throwing again here.
Yeah, and he's got only 30 seconds to go.
Head movement not really there for either fighter at this point.
Wow.
11 seconds left.
Yeah, Zhang Gui looks like he's going to win now.
Yeah, this could be a turnaround of epic proportions. And that is going to do it. The sudden death round is in the books. Now, guys, while we've got a quick break, let me fill you in. What I heard from over on the sidelines was that this was rendered a majority draw. which means that 2 of the judges gave at least 1 round to Zhang Kui, which along with the point deduction would have rendered it a drawn match. Of course, this is Karate Combat. We don't do draws and we don't do split decisions.
Yep.
Which means it triggers a 4th sudden death round.
Sean O'Malley.
Oh, yeah, that was
that
it.
was
There
the
you
fighter against the guy with the blue hair
Now,
from
Bas,
Australia.
How do you, and Lyoto as well, how do you feel about this 4th round? I'm a little bit worried for Jeremy Pyatt now in the scheme of things.
Me too. Me too. And I think that he was way ahead on the scorecard. He delivered way more punches, way more accurate. And we're going to see the stats later on, and that will tell them. But hey, these are the rules. And the rules are whoever wins the last round, like you said, it's wiped clean.
I hate to use the cliche about don't leave it in the hands of the judges, but don't leave it in the hands of the judges sometimes.
Yep.
Payet did a very good job.
Yep.
So technical guy. But Zhang Kui, because he moved forward all the time, maybe he pressed the judge.
I did feel the impact of Pyatt with the shots were just much more solid.
Everything, it was connected, it was just that he could take the shot.
Right, let's go ahead, go down to the pit, get the decision for this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this fight by unanimous decision, out of the red corner, Jeremy Pyatt.
Listen, Zhang Kui, he showed the karate heart. That's one thing for sure. I mean, I've never seen anybody get hit that many times, even to the body, and not even flinch. He was not even dazed. There was no freaking wobble, ache, nothing.
Well, Bas, I tell you what, after we hear from our winner, we're gonna get your wish, and you're gonna get to see the ridiculous volume of punches on our stat card. But let's go ahead. Alex Windling is with our winner, Jeremy Pyatt.
Our Karate Combat president just came over to say that was one of the greatest fights in Karate Combat history. We went to sudden death. What were your thoughts when we had to go to the 4th round?
Le président de Karaté Combat, il a dit que c'était une des combats les plus spectaculaires de l'histoire de Karaté Combat. Et qu'est-ce que ça veut dire pour toi que vous avez arrivé au 4e round pour pouvoir voir qui gagne? Et qu'est-ce que ça veut dire pour toi gagner ce combat?
Je suis très content. J'ai été surpris. Le Chinois, il avait la tête dure. J'ai mal au poing. Mais franchement, normalement, je devais l'éteindre au premier round. Mais il était solide. Et félicitations à lui. Et c'est un plaisir de représenter Karaté Combat, d'avoir fait une belle guerre, d'avoir tenu jusqu'à la fin. Et je vais me préparer plus dur pour le prochain. Et crois-moi, le prochain, je vous promets un KO cette fois-ci. Il n'a pas tombé, il n'est pas tombé. Mais le prochain, c'est obligé qu'il va tomber. Et la ceinture, je vais la ramener à La Réunion. Je vais m'entraîner plus dur. Mais ce qui est sûr, c'est qu'elle rentrera à La Réunion. Et merci aux Chinois. Et vive La Réunion.
This was a great combat. For me, this is an experience and a pleasure and an honor to be able to represent Karate Combat in this way. I feel that by doing this, I can show who I am and what I am. And for the next combat, I'll make sure that my combatant, my adversary, he's down on the ground, and I'll hit him harder than I hit this one. As he said, the Chinese guy, he had a really solid head. He hurt his fists, but it was a great combat. My salutations and felicitations to him, and thank you. This victory comes back to La Réunion, where I come from, and I want to bring the belt back there too, so I will be my best and give it all. Thank you.
Congratulations on a spectacular battle. Jeremy Pyatt, everybody!
My friends, that is a fight you can go back and watch again and again and again over the next number of years, and it will look different every time. You will learn something different about combat and about life every single time. Sometimes we see these stories reappear in culture and in life, and it feels like there's an inevitability. When somebody survives and then they get a draw in a 4th round, sometimes the story writes itself that Zhang would have won that fight, but Jeremy Pyatt refused. It was his night, a wonderful performance down to the last minute. He needed that mental strength to stay with it and resist that narrative from writing a story of a comeback. That fight should be watched over and over again for the rest of our lives. Thank you for a wonderful fight, gentlemen.
Yep.
Yes, thank you, Robin, and thank you indeed to Jeremy Pyatt and Zhang Kui for a wonderful fight there. Bas, we're going to take a look at some full fight replays, but I just want to say, it's very hard when you hear someone like yourself with all your experience call Jeremy Pyatt striking near perfect.
Yeah, it was. I mean, the way he treated everything, he wrapped up the punish kicks. What we talked about, catching the kick, and every counter he gave was different. He doesn't have a habit. He doesn't form an. Yeah, it is a habit, right? And I can't find the word right now. It just was perfect game. Going body, going head, going body, wrap it up with the kicks, doing different things the whole time. It was nearly perfect to me.
Yeah,
and also he's so relaxed, you know, what I like in this.
Yep.
Because as soon as he throw the punch, he likes to throw another punch. Like Buzz just said, he throw the head, he throw the body, he throw the kick. And he do everything. This is a very complete fighter. That's what I like.
Any other fighter was already out in the first round, if you think about this.
Yeah.
I mean, look at this.
Yeah, I mean, you see some of the replays here. The damage and the changing of the target areas, working the body, working the leg, working the head, the movement generally. I mean, you know, Zhang Kui stayed in there, but as you said, Bas, any other fighter goes down. And let's take a look, if we can get them, at some of the fight stats.
Yeah, that's got to be insane.
It's going to be numbers off the chart. Or not, perhaps. But look, the lightweight division, we mentioned it briefly during the fight. If I was a fighter in this lightweight division, I'd be thinking very hard about what I'd have to do to beat Jeremy Pyatt.
You're going to have to load up on freaking stamina because the volume he was throwing out was also incredible. I mean, that it went to a fourth round, he still, at the very end, the last minute, he started to slow down. And for the rest, he was still connected, still in the game, letting punches miss. You know, but once fatigue sets in, yes, you're going to get hit a little bit more. The opponent's biggest strength was his heart and his head. You know, which is it's good to win fights, but I don't know if it's a healthy thing to do.
His head's going to hurt tomorrow, that's for sure. Let's move on. We're going to go pit side with Alex Wendling, who is with Web3 expert Loudmouth.
Yeah, guys, I'm a little nervous that I'm going to be challenged to a dance-off right now, and I'm not going to lose. So, Loudmouth, you are the NFT expert over here. We need to know, because Karate Combat is gamifying the world of tokens and being able to vote. So tell the fans a very basic question. How can they get involved?
You've got to go on the app, download it. It's on iOS and Android. And there's no other token that people are spilling their blood for more of. You've got to get it. It's karate. Let's go.
And Karate Combat is trailblazing their way in the Web3 base right there. So how is it different than what other businesses are doing?
So karate.com and Karate Combat, they're one and the same, and they are electrifying and they're innovative. So what they're doing is they're coming in as a real utility in business into the Web3 space, bringing new liquidity in, bringing new users in, and it's just setting the pace. They are the trendsetters. I mean, if you're not here, what are you doing with your life?
They are the trendsetters, and now we're going to get back to this dance-off, but I'll send it back to you guys.
Thank you, Alex, for filling us in there. Lots more coming your way. Some very exciting fights indeed. Of course, the 2 title fights at the top of the card. Stay with us for more action from Karate Combat.
The long-awaited battle, the trilogy between Luis Rocha, our lightweight champion, and Edgar Scrivers, our former lightweight champion. The only loss for Rocha to ever been recorded was against Edgar Scrivers, which he lost by way of knockout.
I worked, I trained, I improved. When I accepted the short distance, I knocked him out. Now I am the champion and I am the better fighter.
I love to fight, I love to compete, and just to test myself.
The greats have to fail, too.
And now we have the trilogy.
Luis, I'm coming for you.
Anyone entering the pit versus the pit bull will go down.
Welcome to my round. It's good to see you today.
Keep it up, honeybee. Yeah, cross, hook, upper, hook.
Okay, let's go. Stay moving, stay working. Again.
1, 2.
Yeah, let's go. I see you.
Okay. Yes, welcome back to Karate Combat 42. We, of course, would like to thank the sponsor you've just seen, 9 Round, and we would particularly like to thank them for lending us their CEO, because their CEO, Shannon the Cannon Hudson, is going to return to the pit against a very special opponent, and it is the brother of Lyoto Machida, Shinzo Machida. Your older brother is going to be joining the Karate Combat roster December 15th in Las Vegas. Lyoto, I'm so glad I get to ask you about this. What can we expect from Shinzo?
So I know Shinzo is a great fighter. He's already fought in Bellator, MMA, in Jungle Fight. He's an experienced fight. And also he went to Japan in 2006. He was second place in the whole road. But Karate Combat is completely different from karate sport. But since he has experience in MMA, I think Shinzo's gonna do a great job because he's training good. He's doing a great training camp. Let's see what's gonna happen.
Yeah, and of course, Bas, I think 4 of Shinzo's 5 MMA victories are by knockout. He's very much suited for this rule set.
Yeah, well, I assume he also spars with you then, right? I mean, how is that brotherly love going? Are these sessions going hard? Is it like you guys go?
When we put the gloves, we go hard, man. We go hard.
Yeah.
So let me ask you, who's going to corner your brother? Is it going to be you? Is it going to be your dad? Who's going to corner him?
No. Maybe I'm going to corner him, but he has some other coach there because now I'm living in Florida. Shinzo lives in California. Sure. So we talk a lot on the phone, but we don't train as much as we would like to train, you know?
Sure, but we can't wait to see that match in Las Vegas. We can't wait to see you in Las Vegas. And we hope we'll see all of you in Las Vegas, whether it's in person or joining us to play along with our Karate Combat app. Moving on, we've got a fantastic bout coming up. Jorge Perez and Yo Miyahara. Bas, Yo Miyahara, good performance last time out. It's Kyokushinkai world medalist. Lots of interesting things for this young guy.
Yes, so he said his opponent is great with distance, he's in and out moving, but his game plan is going to be very simple. He's going to knock him out within the first round and preferably within the first minute. He will counter the cross from his opponent because he believes that is his strongest weapon, and then he either is going to knock him out with a cross of himself or a high kick, and if he really feels it, he might throw a Nushiro Mawashi Yodangiri. Oh, that's a spinning kick to the head.
His opponent tonight, Lyoto, it's Jorge Perez. He's from right here in the Dominican Republic, fought on our last card, coming off a massive KO victory over Gabriel Ichara.
So Jorge Perez, so he won his last fight here by KO last time here. His game plan is to counter what his opponents bring. When his opponent throws his big weapon, which is a leg kick, he will take him down. Also, stay focused is big.
Yeah, Jorge Perez with a lot of experience here inside the pit. Yo Miyahara less so, but he showed last time he's very much up for the challenge. This is Yo Miyahara and Jorge Perez.
Jorge Perez versus Yo Miyahara. Hailing from the birthplace of karate, Yo Miyahara, the first and only Japanese karateka in Karate Combat.
A highly anticipated debut here.
He looks very confident in himself, and he is dead centered.
I love muscling him around there.
Wow, just following him.
Ooh, 40 seconds left here. A little blitz from Miyahara.
Jorge Perez. They don't call him El Pra for nothing, and boy does his fist pack some dynamite.
Bueno, mi pelea como siempre.
Oh, did he connect?
Huge shot.
Que se prepare.
Oh, and he paralyzed him with the second punch.
He looks to do the same against Yo Miyahara.
Puede ser que la termine knockout, puede ser que se vaya a decisión. Tú me das, yo te doy, vamos a pelear. どっちが勝っても KO になると思います。Porque soy tan rápido que nunca me verás venir.
Perez knows about his power, and he also knows that once it lands, the fight is going to be over.
The plátano power.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next fight comes from the lightweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Japan, Yo Miyahara!
I'm always down for Kill Bill soundtrack. Yo Miyahara representing Japan, as we mentioned, Kyokushinkai world medalist a couple of times. He's the first Japanese fighter that we've actually had on the Karate Combat roster, and picked up a really good decision win last time out against Leo Valdiva back at Karate
his
Combat 40 in June.
Fighting out of the red corner, representing República Dominicana, Jorge El Perez!
Well, Jorge Perez is not going to give me any time to talk about him, but the crowd cheering might tell you he's from the Dominican Republic, and he has a 4-3 record here at Karate Combat, coming off a very good knockout last time out. Joe Miyahara, you see, 29 years old. There's that 1-0 record here. This fight is actually a catch weight. I can't remember which fighter had trouble making the limit, but they agreed to a catch weight at 170. Jorge Perez, a lot of experience, but really struggling with consistency, if we're being fair, is the 35-year-old. He has a relentless pattern of win-loss, 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 win. So let's hope he breaks that tonight and gets his first back-to-back winning streak here at Karate Combat.
And that was the word I was looking for. Jeremy Payat has no patterns.
Fighters, into the pin.
Tommy Santana, your referee. Download the Karate Combat app, vote live iOS and Android today to collect your 88 free karate tokens so you can help run the league and play Up Only Gaming for KC43 in Las Vegas. Underway, black pants for Perez, white pants for Miyahara. Perez loading up with the power, something we've known he's had for quite some time.
That's very Matrix-like.
Suéltalo, suéltalo para tirar la rodilla.
Oi! That was almost a close line again. That was a short, nice right hook.
Yeah, Miyahara walking forward solidly here, but it's Perez firing the most volume and power right now. That's a big flurry. The left hand catches Miyahara. He recovers to his feet and manages to create some distance, but Perez closing again and lands the right. And the big flurry here. Miyahara wobbly once more.
That's it. It's all about control now. You don't want to lose everything. And that's a good thing that Perez is doing right now, holding back a little bit. Because you got 2 more rounds to go, possibly 4. 3.
Fight, around.
Perez is so experienced, man.
Yeah, boy, there's that back kick again.
And there we see that Kyokushin background from Miyahara, those kicks coming from very close distance towards the head.
Yeah, I always mention on the show, it's like Kyokushin is like fighting in the phone booth.
Without punches to the head, though.
Yes. But bare knuckle to the head, it's bare knuckle to the body, knees, kicks, everything to the head.
Yeah. But they fight in a short distance.
That's what I mean, and they can bring their leg up from a short distance.
Yeah.
Look at these guys like Andy Hook. Oh, again.
Miyahara gets caught again. Has to recover here, trying to re-guard. Does a good job of hiding his head. And these are anxious moments.
And you're from Brazil, Francisco Bueno.
Yeah, Francisco.
He's really good Kyokushin fighter. 19 seconds.
Perez going to the body again. He lands a straight shot. Miyahara having to flee down the edge of the mat here. And he's got to be careful of turning away. This turning away is not going to do anything for him in the eyes of the referee. The 5 seconds saves him there. Last shot, he lands a big right. Wow, and I think that rocked Perez right at the end of the round.
Let's see how he walks back.
Yo Miyahara is not done yet.
The Dominicans, man, I'm telling you, hot-blooded, I love him.
That's what makes Karate Combat so interesting.
Yeah.
No, you never know. You never know.
One shot.
can finish.
And you heard the impact of that last shot from Miyahara.
Eminem made a song about that. Gung, gung, gung.
Let's take a look at some of the replays here, Bas. I think we're going to see some big shots from Perez.
Oh, that was big left hook. It's so hard to stay under control at that moment when this happens. Because if your opponent is an opponent like Chen Kui, you know, you're gonna empty yourself.
Miyahara the first down to the pit. Perez following a few moments later.
The game plan didn't work for Miyahara. First round knockout was within 1 minute. Now it's a fight.
Yeah, but he did rock the Dominican at the end of that round very decisively.
Maybe he meant last minute.
Interestingly, in his spare time, Yo Miyahara is a fairly avid golfer. Chance for some ground and pound now.
Stop. What we see here that Miyahara needs the short distance, right?
Yep.
To throw the punch into.
That's it. That's all. And even though he's got long reach, he still fights close.
Yeah.
Oh! Yo Miyahara lands 2 clean shots. And Perez is wobbly here as he comes forward. Now, if you're Miyahara, can you get on him quick? And he does. He marches down. Short shots again on the inside, and Perez is desperately trying to slow the pace down with the takedown and recover. Wow, this fight has done a 180 in fairly short order. And Miyahara needs some space here.
That's it. He needs to push himself away. Yeah, that's legal.
Yeah.
It is legal.
Well, he was
against the wall, right?
He was against the wall. He was not considered grounded.
No, that's legal. It's legal.
I need to see a replay. But I don't.
He was
think,
against the wall, but he's light.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't think he was grounded at the time. I don't think this angle is going to show it. Unless his
butt is on the ground.
Unless his butt is on the ground at that point, he's not a grounded opponent, and that kick is legal. I hope we have a reverse angle of that, and I will feel very bad for Miyahara if this was a wrong call.
You can't kick in the head, okay? Over here.
But I have to say, we didn't necessarily get a clean angle, so the referee could be spot on there. It's tough to tell.
But that's a typical Kyokushin kick, that. On close distance, throwing it like that. Keep the hip backwards, so you got more reach.
So Miyahara in control of this second round here, but Perez got some recovery time and lands some good short shots, but he's on the back foot again. Oh, and they're both landing in the pocket here. The left from Miyahara. Perez backing up.
He's coming. Terminator style.
Crowd are trying to press him forward.
Both are wobbly a little bit, both.
See, this position, he is not a grounded opponent yet. It's just 2 feet on the mat. Now he's grounded with the knees down.
Stop. Arriba, 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 arriba.
Arriba, arriba. Andere.
35 seconds left now.
Whoa.
Oh, and Perez is, these takedowns are out of desperation.
Yes. Yeah, that uppercut he tried to hit a hole in the air.
And I think a sigh of exasperation from Miyahara that Perez is able to grab a hold of him and buy some recovery time.
Oh yeah, we have those too. Look, it's wow, both slowed down.
Yeah, they both really slowed down towards the end of this round. Jorge Perez.
Smart what he did.
What do you think, Josh?
I think anxious moments for the Dominican. I think we're 1 round apiece potentially here, and Miyahara is in control right now.
Yep.
Yes. But the first round was Perez, right?
Yeah. No. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, with the big punch.
So looking in at the corner of Perez here, and he's getting cooled down with all the water they can muster. They're going to have to wipe him clean before we come back for this round. If you're in the corner of Jorge Perez, what are you telling him?
Well, you can't really fix it because it's like in his genes. Don't be as wild. Be a little bit more compact. Throw a little less power. He had power enough. But the big swings, you know, you miss big. You swing big, you miss big, and then you set yourself up.
And again, Perez is slow to answer the call after the round. The Karateka Project is a collection of playable digital fighters of karate combat fighters which can be used in Quest, Live Fantasy and PvP battle games to win awesome prizes. Start playing now at karateka.io. Well, Perez landing some good shots. Again, we see that short kick to the head from the close range. Well, we've spoken about it a few times tonight, Bas and Lyoto, but the forward aggression is scored so highly here at Karate Combat that Perez cannot afford to keep backing up like this.
Yep. He cannot. And Miyahara knows now. He needs one clean shot. But he's also
tired.
Yeah, that leg didn't come up fast.
Body shot from Perez, but the pace has slowed significantly here. Miyahara doing a good job of controlling the ring and cutting it off, but he's got to land. To do that, he's got to start throwing some more shots. Needs a body kick there.
Smart also. Nice, he's doing great, Perez now.
Yeah, this is much better from him. A little wild there, though.
Yeah, right hook back fist with the same hand. Oh, he can do it too, but that was with a turn.
Miyahara keep coming, which is good because we want to put pressure. But both are tired, right?
Yes, both are very tired. It's just the forward pressure now from Miyahara is going to make him win the fight also.
Potentially, but I still think he's got to throw in some more volume here.
That was a nice timing.
Yeah, countering that knee to the head.
Yep.
Stop. Arriba. Up. Arriba, up.
We're coming back to the feet here.
Turn around.
40 seconds left in this one. The crowd trying to rally the hometown fighter in the closing stages.
Right?
It's a very close round.
Yeah, that's right. Maybe we're going to have a fourth in this one as well.
Yeah, you could make a case, that's for sure.
$15 seconds.
I just wish Miyahara would change the tempo a little bit when he gets inside finally.
Yep.
It's very predictable forward movement and shots. Last couple of seconds here. Joe Miyahara and Jorge Perez see out their 3 threes. And we're going to go to the judges' scorecards. You have to wonder, did Joe Miyahara let Jorge Perez off the hook there as we see some replays coming in?
I think Perez had more advantage, during the fight, but Miyahara showed a lot of calmness and keep coming, even though he could not throw anything because he slowed down a lot.
Yep. Big swings also from Miyahara. Fatigue, man, that makes you just fight different. Because now you need body movement in order to still get that power, so then you start swinging,
You forget all the techniques.
Everything's gone.
Well, I wonder if with the fatigue, neither fighter is hoping to go to a 4th round here. It is potentially on the cards, depending on how the judges saw it. And they're taking their time tabulating the scores pit side.
This will be a fun 4th round, actually. It's going to be rock and sock 'em.
Yeah, 3 more fights coming your way. Kenji Grion, Vasily Antiki up next. Then it's time for the title fight. Well, they are going to go to a 4th.
I thought so. Whoop, whoop.
That means we probably had a split decision rendered by the judges, and of course under the Karate Combat rules, that means we're going to get a sudden death 4th round. The slate is wiped clean and all is still to play for.
Now. To make it even more interesting, they could make this a 2-minute round. So they go full.
It's going to feel like a long 3 minutes, I think, for the two gentlemen in the pit right now. Miyahara still pressing forward.
Yeah, but those kicks, there's no power on him whatsoever. He's got to watch out for a counter. Oh, look at that. That's the Dominican fighting spirit right there coming.
Stop. Turn around.
I feel as though for the evolution of Miyahara, he's going to have to learn some clinch technique.
Yes. You're 100%
He could have easily staved off the body lock attempts of Perez in that second round, where he was able to slow the fight down and recover with just a little bit of wrestling.
Yeah, make a good point there. You see, he throws, but there's no power within it. Nothing.
Oh, and that landed and wobbled the Dominican.
That one did.
Again, though, wild swings.
Push him away, you know. I mean, but he's tired also, so.
Dictate the break, dictate the space, throw on the break.
Yep.
So Perez needs the distance. Miyahara wants the close distance. You know what I mean? That's why he moved back. Oh!
That's a nice shot there by Perez.
Stop. Arriba.
Tommy is going. Our referee. Arriba.
Making him work. Miyahara continues to press forward. It's been the story of the last couple of rounds of this fight, but
Perez is doing good.
Yeah, he's eating a lot of counter strikes now.
And also that front kick to the body was nice. Look at him. Audience is going nuts. Oh!
Well, that's better from Miyahara. He didn't back away. He immediately engaged. Perez slowing the fight again with the body lock. I think they are absolutely exhausted here.
Perez threw a lot of power out of that last ball.
He's exhausted, right, Perez?
But that's going to give Miyahara wings, but he's got only 15 seconds in order to do something with it. He's got to push him away, cross-face and push him away, create distance. Go for the shots. Break that grip.
Watch the back of the head.
Well, closing seconds here, and because Perez was not grounded and they weren't in a true clinch, the referee was happy to let that continue. But whoever won that single round is now going to win the fight cumulatively. The crowd are willing and hoping that it's Jorge Perez from the Dominican Republic, or will his pattern of win-loss curse strike again? Applause from the crowd as they head down into the pit to render the official decision.
I think Miyahara, right? What do you
I think it's tough to say based on that fourth round.
It's a hard one.
I don't know if Yo Miyahara threw with enough precision and volume to go with the forward pressure, but we're going to find out. This is the judge's decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner of this fight by unanimous decision, out of the blue corner,
wow,
Joe Miyahara.
The judges deeming that the forward pressure from Joe Miyahara outweighed the counter-striking of Jorge Perez in that fourth and final round.
Yeah,
They deserve the beer.
Jorge Perez, unfortunately, is going to drop to evens record of 4-4. Joe Miyahara remains undefeated here at Karate Combat, moving to 2-0. A tough fight for him, though.
But like you said, he should work on his wrestling and up the stamina department a little bit more, and he's going to be badass.
Let's go ahead and see what he has to say with Alex Wendling.
Joe Miyahara, man, you had to go into the 4th round. How are you feeling after that war?
はい、4ラウンドのアウト、感想はどうですか？感想。
勝ったぞー。きつかったです。ありがとうございます。
So we won. Thank you so much.
We cannot wait for what the future holds. What do you want next, and how soon do you want to get back in there?
はい、あなたの将来についてとても期待しています。それについてどう思いますか？
強い選手とやりたいです。まだ名前出せる立場じゃないかもしれないけど、アンソニー・ペティスとかそういうのやりたいです。
So in the future, what I want to do, I want to play all the strong fighters and give it my all.
Well, we cannot wait for what's next to you. Give it up for Joe Miyahara.
It's to Yo Miyahara. Let's take a look at the fight stats quickly. And you can see overall, they do just slide the way in total strikes for the man from Japan. Kicks going the way of Jorge Perez, though. But head strikes and total strikes very significantly over towards Joe Miyahara, who takes the victory. We're going to press on now. 3 more fights coming your way. Stay with us at Karate Combat.
Karate Combat is back December 15 live from the Expo, the World Market Center, Las Vegas. So you better get ready.
We got Anthony Pettis facing Benson Henderson. For 13 years to date, the Showtime kick has haunted Benson Henderson. And finally, he gets a chance at revenge in the Karate Combat pit.
Shannon the Cannon Hudson comes out of retirement to face Shinzo Machida.
Next up, we have a much anticipated grudge match. Fabian versus Melina. 2 undefeated fighters in the O has to go.
KC43 live from Las Vegas.
December 15th. You won't want to miss it.
I'm here with my wrestler, Scrivas. Looks good, yeah? I think he's enjoy the holiday with me. It's a good life. It's a good life. Hey, Edgar. Oh, no. No, babe Scrivas. Goodbye. All right now.
Some unique gamesmanship from our lightweight champion Luis Roca as he gets ready to face Edgar Scrivas in just 2 fights time. And Bass, of course, you saw there, we've got our big event in Las Vegas coming up. Some fantastic fights on that card. Talk about that a bit more later. Up now, it's Kenji Grion and Vasily Antuki. And Bass, Vasily Antuki, he has, at least before tonight, the fastest KO in Karate Combat history.
Yes, he does. So he knows he's got the power, but, you know, he believes his opponent's power is his height and physical strength as well. So he's going to fight close, using a lot of knees. He starts with the outside low kick, close the distance, and then in round 2 or 3, he wants to catch the opponent when he comes in with 2 shots. And that was a weird thing he said. He doesn't want to catch him with a cross or something. He wants to catch him with pam, pam, 2 shots. So let's see.
Let's see if he can do it. He's facing a powerful striker in Kenji Grion, who is undefeated here at Karate Combat.
Yeah, he said that his opponent is stronger. He used a lot of calf kick to set up to the high kick. So his game plan is to set up a high kick with calf kick. No, and plus work complete the body, head to the toes, like complete the body. He works a lot in the knees as well. He said that is going to be a great fight for him.
Yeah, there's a reason this fight is this close to the top of the card. It could be extremely exciting indeed with 2 very powerful strikers. This is Vasily Antuki and Kenji Grion.
2 of the best Karate Combat has to offer.
Both these guys undefeated record. That's a particular type of pressure, isn't it?
Everybody's undefeated until you face the loss.
This is a battle for the #1 contender spot to face the champion, Rafael Agaev.
Докажешь то, что я являюсь лидером в этой категории.
C'est chercher la ceinture. Et je compte pas m'arrêter là.
Kenji Grillon has been making it look easy since he stepped into the pit.
Kenji Grillon gets the job done against the former middleweight champ.
Je pense que j'ai prouvé que maintenant je peux avoir ma chance pour combattre le champion dans ma catégorie.
He wants the belt.
He does want the belt.
Vasily makes his long-awaited return to the Karate Combat Pit.
Huge knockout by Vasily Antuki.
Holds the record for the fastest knockout in Karate Combat history.
Man, 17 seconds.
Для меня это было важно оставить свою победимость.
We asked him before, how does it feel to win? He just said, you know what, I win, it's normal.
Бою с французом меня вдохновляет в первую очередь, да, то, что хочу показать свой уровень, да, чего я стою. Надеюсь, конечно, закончить быстрее.
Oh, look at that.
Me mettre mal à l'aise, donc et dès les premières frappes, lui faire très mal.
Grillon imposed his will. Yeah, he's a freaking animal.
Соперник крупный, вот, наверное, единственная его опасность. Вот, больше он ни в чем особо не превосходит меня.
They've got that killer instinct for the finish. If they land, it could be very ugly for their opponent.
Je vais tout faire pour obtenir cette ceinture.
Ladies and gentlemen, your next fight comes from the welterweight division. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, Vasily Antuki.
Vasily Antuki coming to us from Russia. He's 4-0, undefeated.
And his opponent, fighting out of the red corner, representing France, Kenji Grillon.
Kenji Grillon making his way from Bonneuil-sur-Marne over in France. Again, also undefeated here. Had a really good win last time out over Shaheen Azimov back in June.
That's a big one. Shaheen is a tough guy.
Yeah, Vasily Antuki successful last time out against Fernando Paz, but he hasn't actually fought for us since 2021 when he racked up 3 wins in the space of that 1 year. So a bit of time off away from the Karate Combat Pit for him. And tail tape for Kenji Grillon. You can see ranked number 3 in the division. This, of course, is a #1 contender title fight to see who's going to step up and face the champ.
Fighters, into the pit.
Go back. Gentlemen, right?
Karate tokens are available for purchase in most jurisdictions, including through the Karate Combat app through C14. Get some today so you can take control of the league and play Up Only Gaming at KC43, December 15th in Las Vegas.
What's the call?
Undefeated, both these guys. Both power, both everything. It's going to be interesting to see.
Yeah, they've both got a lot of speed as well, a lot of unpredictable elements to the blitz of Antuki, and he has to fight hard with that whizzer coming in from Grillon.
Stop. No double legs, okay?
Nice kick there by Grillon.
Yeah, really took that lead leg away. We know some of the power kicks Grillon is capable of, and that's a lot of damage coming in quick to that lead leg.
He's doing it with the shin too, not with the foot. That was the foot, but it was also because he moved out. Oi.
Well, that's a good takedown
That
from
was very beautiful.
Antuki. Changed the angle and...
Stop.
And you can see there at the bottom, Kenji Grillon, a very slight favorite with our token holders in their voting tonight.
They both came from Shotokan Karate, right?
Antsuki again trying to blitz in, close the distance fast.
Well, right.
But there's a fair amount of speed coming from Grion as well in evasion there.
Oh, that head kick. Couple inches higher.
Oh, good shot to the body from Grion as he ducked and dived.
And he's doing the kicks, and he said he was going to use those leg kicks to set up the high kick, right? So let's see if he can actually do that.
And you can see when they clinch here, it's a larger stature for the Frenchman. Seems considerably bigger than Antiki.
Right, the takedown. Right. What are you doing?
Final 30 seconds of round number 1 here. And it's been a fairly even affair so far.
Watch the back of the head. Stop. 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 Stop.
He's still only throwing the low kicks, so he's still setting him up for that high kicks. And I'm talking about Grilon. I wonder if he can wait long enough, because that's the trick, because you want to pull the trigger faster, then it doesn't work. But if you do it for 1.5 rounds, then you can set up a kind of DC versus John Jones.
Cheeky little
body, boom.
Oh yeah, I remember that.
That was nice.
Cheeky little knee in the guillotine at the end there from Antiki. That does it for round number 1. Let's go ahead and take a look at some of the replays from that opening round. Nothing super clean by either guy, because they're just both countering each other on the blitzes, but a lot of good kicks landed by Grion early.
Yeah, he did it, and left and right on the same leg, so he attacked the outside from the leg and the inside.
That was right behind the kneecap.
They like to play the distance, like little fakes, and set up a kick. They are fast, because I know they come from Shotokan. They are fast, but I think they have to fight in a short distance a little bit more. To engage more the fight.
So you think they're just too far away at the start?
Yes, too far away is not.
Especially Otoki, he said that he was going to fight close distance. Fight close distance.
Well, let's see if there are any changes to the game plan moving into the second round here. White pants for Antiki, black pants for Grion. Oh, that was a big kick.
Yep.
Again, he's buckling the knee, really landing in the same spot every time.
Oi, nice attack there by Otoki. That kick, man. Wish.
Calf kick, man.
Yeah, it's got some power on it too.
Both like calf kick, right?
Mm-hmm. Great technique.
Antiki looks like he's starting to try and work out if to turn his knee out a little bit, but
Grion has great control of the distance the whole time.
Peppering that front leg over and over is Grion. That was a big shot, and you can see a visible limp on Antiki there.
And
again the timing.
Yep. Right. That's nice to pull him up. The overhooks. Very smart.
What do you have to do to negate the impact of this calf kick? What's the defense? Is it a stance change? What's he got to do?
It's the outside. It's my stance. That will be a complete open stance, more a wide stance, because then you can put your front foot, let the toes point like 45 degrees to the side. And if you do that, and then he gives you a calf kick, he kicks straight on the shin.
But I'm assuming, Lyoto, if you do that and you stand with a more open stance, that affects your ability to blitz.
I like the defense that was just said, but I like they use another one that you call namiashi. Namiashi, when you suspend your leg like that. When he kicks, like Pereira does a lot. When you kick him, he does that.
Yeah.
He doesn't stay stable with the leg.
If it's not bearing weight, then...
Yeah, but sometimes you don't have time, right, to do that.
Also sometimes when you lift your leg, your calf is relaxed, and your calf is relaxed, and then gets impact. Yeah, that's bad.
That's the dangerous part.
Yep.
Grion takes a final warning there for an inadvertent kick to the body. Luckily, it didn't do any untoward damage.
See his distance and the way he moves away to the sides. Nice. Again, that kick. Nice cross over the top.
Antiki had switched stance briefly, and there was the lifting of the leg in defense.
Yep. Right. And that means that it starts working. And Grillon, he's really kicking with the shin as well. He's using his reach. And those hurt, man.
Yeah, there's been a couple where we've really heard it dig in.
Oh. But when the guy starts to lift the leg, like I said, Namiyashi, that's the time you have to fake, you know. Fake, it's gonna lift. When he plant,
boom, yeah, that's nice. I like that. Man, these kicks come out nice. There's no load up.
Yeah, I'm going to be very interested to see the stats at the end on what the kick factor is for Grillon. Are you surprised he hasn't changed the target area and gone up high yet?
No, he did it only once. What I would do is throw in the cross once in a while as well, because the cross is almost the same movement as the right kick to the calf. So you can really...
Same time, almost the same time. Right?
And a 1-2 right kick is really good. So it's a right punch and a right kick. But if you do that the perfect way, it's really powerful. Pop, pop, kick, and then the kick afterwards. And that, on a 1-2, what happens is the opponent moves backwards. And then when you kick, that means the leg is relaxed. More impact.
Let's take a look at some of the replays here from that round.
Yeah, that was the lift there.
Yeah, the Namiyashi.
And that's good, as long as you do it high enough. What was it? Namiyashi?
Namiyashi.
Namiyashi. I like that.
Heavy breaths from Antiki. Grillon, I think we're going to see more of the same. That low kicking game.
Round 3, you ready? You ready? Go.
Well, Karate Combat 43 is locked and loaded for next month, December 15th in Las Vegas, Nevada. Anthony Pettis and Benson Henderson in the biggest fight in Karate Combat history. Join us there. Lots of things to look forward to.
Nice.
And that's a good blitz from the Russian.
And the reason was this time he moved backwards straight. He did an angle backwards. Before he angles the whole time, and now he went straight backwards, and then yes, you can get caught.
You can get caught, yeah, because you have to move to the side, right?
That's it.
Oh, and this is better from Antiki now. And you feel as though they acknowledged in the corner he may be behind.
Yeah.
It's suddenly a change of gear.
And he needs to do what he said he was going to do. He needs to fight inside, and the only way to do that is attack. Push him backwards.
Work the takedown, work the takedown, break!
We've seen a couple of bits of judo attempted by Kenji Grillon. They've been stopped by Antiki though.
And Grillon can still be setting up that oh man, that was such a hard kick.
It just dug right into the muscle.
I bet you once he starts kicking and he sees the left hand go down a little bit, that's when the high kick's gonna come.
Nice little switch step there.
So Grillon has a good time with the kicks. Every time when Vasily step, he kick, he move, he step, boom, before he reach the distance, you know?
And that's, you know, that's again, when the leg muscles are relaxed,
yes.
That's the most impact.
Most impact.
Very smart.
Stop kneeing when you're holding, okay? Stop kneeing when you're holding. Let's go. Clean up both of you.
Well, we've got about a minute left here. And again, Grillon going to the leg.
Be careful. No, it wasn't, okay? I'm not going to keep telling you. We good? Let's go.
Yeah, no mess with Sam Hamidi, ladies and gentlemen.
Work the takedown. Right.
Big overhand right thrown by Grillon. And oh! Vasily Antiki drops him from inside the pocket. He said he wanted to fight in close, and that's the most significant he's had. And Grillon, can he answer the call? 40 seconds left, the mouthpiece is coming out. Antiki is going to pounce here. Again, short shots. And Grillon is doing the right thing in trying to slow the fight down by grabbing a hold of him.
And Tokyo needs to keep his distance now and needs to start firing. The best would be, and this is weird to say, go for body shots first. Cross to the body.
Yes,
yeah, and then to the head.
Yes.
Oh, 15 seconds. Is it enough time for Antiki to work?
He's wobbly.
Yeah.
Everybody wants to hit the face. You want to protect the face.
That's it. And then you bring the hands down by body shots, then go back to the head.
Well, Antuki is pressing forward to the bitter end here. But boy, did that last 30 seconds put a different complexion on that round.
Wow.
Good round.
Yes. I believe.
It could be too little, too late, though. And wow, Kenji Grion is very, very wobbly.
Yeah.
He may have escaped there by taking the first 2 rounds. Let's take a look at some of the replays.
Boom, that was the one. Oh yeah, that was on the money. Oy, oy, oy. On the dot, on the chin, watch.
That is by far and away the most significant action of the fight here.
Oh, fight's over? Did they say that?
Yeah, I mean, we've had 3 rounds, so...
Oh, shoot, of course.
The question
I'm too
is,
excited.
I think Grion probably took the first 2. I can't quite remember who would have got the balance of the first round. It's a tough one to score.
Yeah. I think with the kicks, the whole time the first round could have been Grion too.
I think Grion is probably going to get away with the skin of his teeth here. But let's see who's going to get to remain undefeated. Anxious moments for these 2 fighters. And Bass, how nervous are they going to be waiting for...
oh, it's the worst.
Just finding out who's going to lose their winning record.
That's why I only went 3 times to a decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this fight by unanimous decision out of the blue corner, Vasily
Because he got closer to finish the fight.
Yeah.
You know? Even though Grion scored more points, but he got closer.
So it makes me, you know, I'd be curious to see the breakdown of which rounds Antuki won. You know, the third was very clearly he had the most significant moment for sure. But boy, did he take a lot of damage to the leg. I'm curious to see if Alex is going to ask him about those leg kicks in the post-fight interview. Still got 2 more fights coming your way here. And they are both title fights. Let's go ahead. Alex Wendling is pitside with Vasily Antuki.
Vasily Antuki, congratulations. Do you feel like if you had a little bit more time at the end of the final round, you would have finished him?
Поздравляю тебя. Как ты думаешь, если бы немножко больше было бы у тебя времени, ты бы смог сделать нокаут?
Всем привет. Всех приветствую. Тяжеловато, да? Скажу честно, была одна из самых ужасных подготовок. У меня была травма, поэтому я не смог на все 100% выложиться. Думаю, при должной подготовке был бы другой результат. 3-й раунд, это был бы только первым.
Hi everyone. In camp I have problem with health, and in different situation, I think I finished in first round.
Wow, well, you really showed out tonight. Congratulations, Vasily Antuki!
Okay, the stats.
So let's take a look at some of the stats there and look at the total strikes attempted by Antuki. 123, getting the narrow a bit better. Kicks, 31 landed by Kenji Grion. Boy, is Antuki going to feel that tomorrow, but head strikes very significantly going the way of the Russian, as do the strikes to the body. So good work from Vasily Antuki. He is going to remain undefeated. He's going to move to 5-0. And Bass, that now makes him the #1 contender and sets up a fight with Rafael Agaev.
Wait, that would be a great freaking fight. Those 2, man.
Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to it. Hopefully we can book that for an event coming up in the new year. Stay with us to Karate Combat. We've got 2 title fights coming up next. The first of which is our women's strawweight belt. Stay with us. More action from the pit coming up next.
Ooh.
I began my career on this stage and trained vigorously for years as a young girl. Karate
Karate is much kinder to me than ballet was, but I was able to transition smoothly. I do not miss the constant throbbing pain in my feet. The respect, the lessons. There was something so intriguing about martial arts that I knew I had to leave ballet and become a student of karate. The biggest difference that I had to get used to was that in dance, it was mainly dominated by women. In martial arts, it's a man's world. I do not mind that people may underestimate a former dancer turned to karate champion. They can underestimate me all they want.
That's a proof that nothing is claimed until you claim it. And that's a lesson for everyone. Thank you, Oz.
Yes, that is one half of our women's strawweight bout coming up very shortly. Before we get to that, Alex Wendling is pitside with Wendy O.
Yes, I am with one of the most beautiful women in the building tonight. It is Wendy O, and you have been to a few Karate Combat events, but how does this one stack up?
This is absolutely amazing. I love the Dominican Republic. It is so much fun, and I love seeing everybody on the app just picking their favorite fighter. It's so much fun.
Yes, being able to vote for who you think is going to win is such a new thing that Karate Combat is taking on. You also do some combat sports yourself. You like to get in there and box every now and then. So what are your thoughts on the inaugural women's title fight coming up tonight?
I absolutely love it, and I think that it's amazing that Karate Combat is giving women a platform to show what they can do.
Yes, we're so excited to see that. And finally, you did bring up the tokenization of Karate Combat. We're taking it to the next level, and I think Karate Combat is really bringing new people into the Web3 space. So how special is it that they're doing that?
I absolutely love that there's a token that you can use to vote on your favorite fighter. It allows the audience members to really just get a more intimate experience, and I love it. It makes me very happy to be a part of the Web3 community.
Yes, the future is very big for the Web3 community in Karate Combat. I'll send it back to you guys for more.
Yes, thank you, Alex and Wendy. Guys, women's strawweight belt on the line. It is going to be our first ever women's title. And Lyoto, Christina Kavakapoulou from Greece, she is dying for this one. She seems incredibly focused.
Yeah, she said she worked on tactics, takedown, strike, and stamina, and being grounded. Watch out for the takedown of the opponent, and her game plan to make the opponent tired and start to really fight later in the fight.
Smart.
Yeah, and this is the rankings for the women's division, the pound-for-pound women's category, I should say. And you can see Kavakapoulou sitting firmly in the number 2 spot behind Omaira Molina. Of course, Molina is going to put her record on the line against Melinda Fabian coming up in Vegas next month. That's going to be a fantastic bout in our women's divisions. Stephanie Oliveira, the other half of our title fight tonight. An incredibly long build-up to this fight for her.
Yes, and that got to work in her favor, she said, because she said she had a 10-month training camp. Now, the game plan is going to be work from medium and short range. She's going to test her constantly. She will start fighting, putting on a lot of pressure, especially in the first round. The opponent has great combinations, but she's going to counter those, not with single shots, also with combinations. She says she's more than ready for this fight.
Yeah, very exciting matchup here. It wouldn't be a Karate Combat title fight if we didn't get our Canadian friend, Mr. Robin Black, to weigh in. Robin, what you got, sir?
Thank you, gentlemen. Stephanie Oliveira, Christina Kavakapoulou, two very, very worthy title contenders fighting for the very first ever Karate Combat women's title. I've prepared some video so we can have a look at these two combatants. Hit me with that viz right now. All right, two completely different karatekas. Christina is a flower and a mover, expressing herself through dance and violence. And then Stephanie fights with her heart and her soul and her grit. Take a look here at Christina Kavakapoulou. She manages the space very well and flows. Yes, evolved from dance here, controlling over from the inside. She'll rotate around. This is all understanding of human movement and biomechanics. Spins her around over top of the ledge, and bink, takes her to the ground. She controls space and distance. Look at this. boot, spinning kick, catches her with the foot, otherwise it would have been game over. Uses the hand to start the spin and distract, then spins and whips the tail. Gorgeous stuff. And then on the other side, Stephanie fights with grit and determination and heart as her primary weapon and tries to overwhelm you with violence. You see it right here. A perfect example of who she is. When the right comes, she throws one herself there and then closes distance and continues to attack. Her hands are up, she'll strike out, and then the right hand behind it, bink. She puts waves of violence crashing to the shore, attacking the head, the body, and overwhelming her opponents. Two fantastic martial artists, Christina Kavakapalu and Stephanie Oliveira, will do battle now in our very first ever women's karate combat title. Who's ready? I said, who's ready? Let me hear ya. Let me hear ya. Yeah! Yeah! It's time to enjoy the hostilities, my friends.
When you think about the women's strawweight division at Karate Combat, you have to think Christina Kavakapalu, currently undefeated.
I want a title fight. The only thing that makes sense for me right now.
Every time we see her, she's better.
Anybody stand out to you as a potential next opponent?
Yeah, of course, the Brazilian one.
Brazil's Stephanie Oliveira.
Eu estou lutando pelo cinturão pela performance que eu apresentei na minha primeira luta.
She told us, I'm not worried about the fight at all because I've already seen myself win.
Guess what?
Stop the fight!
Eu tava com saudade desse gosto de sangue na minha boca.
A battle for the first women's title in Karate Combat history.
And no, it's going to be a blood splatter when we get in the pit together.
Eu acredito que se ela não correr da luta, vai ter uma luta bem sangrenta. Mas se ela correr, sinal que eu já vou nocautear logo.
Last time she came to Karate Combat, she said, I'm gonna knock her out. And I go like, how would you know? Well, I had an ayahuasca experience.
A ayahuasca é uma medicina que ela me ajudou a trabalhar muitos traumas e melhorar consequentemente assim na luta. Eu já sentia que eu ia ganhar aquela luta.
If she thinks that ayahuasca is going to help her beat me, it's okay. Good luck with that. I know she's a good fighter. I respect her a lot, but I truly believe that I am 10 levels higher.
A vantagem que eu acho que ela tem. Acho que ela tem vantagem.
Getting in there and punch people, it's not something that I 100% like. That felt nice though! Yeah! But the more they trash talk to me, the better I get. That's my motivation.
Falar muito que tu ganhou luta, né? Eu pretendo ir lá e mostrar o que eu sei fazer de melhor, que é lutar. Por isso eu já sou campeã. Isso aqui é só uma consequência. Pra mim eu estou apenas colhendo o meu trabalho.
Nothing is claimed until you claim it, and that's a lesson for everyone.
Eu estou treinando há mais de ano para ela vai cair.
I am prepared for this since day one. No one can take this away from me. This is going to be a bloodbath.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your co-main event, and it is the first Women's Championship fight in Karate Combat history. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, representing Greece, Christina La Pantera Kavakapalu.
So Christina Kavakapalu is your first contender for this belt. She's from Athens, Greece, and bringing a 3-0 undefeated record into the pit tonight.
And her opponent, representing Brazil, fighting out of the red corner, Stephanie, the Shamaness Oliveira.
Stephanie Oliveira coming from Natal in Brazil. Really good showing in her only appearance so far, a TKO win over Fabiola Esquivel back last year. Panthera Kavakapalu wanted to say a very big and sincere thank you to her team back in Greece. She's opening her own gym in January of this year. So lots of big things on the horizon for this 30-year-old. And you can see the stats really are very equal in terms of height and reach. A little bit more pit experience for Kavakopolu.
Fighters, into the pit.
Your referee for this co-main event is Tommy Santana. Don't forget, you can get all your Karate Combat merchandise, including the gloves, the gis, the t-shirts that our fighters wear over at store.karate.com.
And here we go. 5 rounds of action if it goes that far.
Indeed, 5 3-minute rounds on the clock for this one. Prize pool a hair under 900,000 karate tokens, with a very slight favorite in the odds going to Christina Kavakopolu. Both ladies in the center of the pit with some feints here. Cool. Kavakopolu trying to work inside, Oliveira staying at the distance.
I see another head kick, baby. I see it. Go!
Ooh, little blitz by Kavakopolu, but she ate a straight shot from Oliveira.
Nice. Oliveira counter. Ooh, the cross hook. Power on it, the left hook.
Again, good straight shots from the Brazilian.
And I like the wrap up with the kick.
Oh, and there's already some significant damage on the nose of Kavakopolu. Nice roll there. That straight right from Oliveira on the counter, doing some damage.
Wow.
Generally, you got to say that the timing of the Brazilian looks great.
It looks great. She's doing good. But you know, first round's always feeling out process. Nice again, beautiful techniques there by Oliveira. But still getting used to the range. Most of the time, it's round 2 when everything starts.
She's so precise, right?
I was going to say, Lyoto, what are you seeing from the counter-striking of Oliveira?
She's doing good. She's so precise.
Yep.
And she has a good time. She has a good time. She set up the technique and probably hard punch.
Yeah, and great power too, you know, with the kicks as well.
Well, that's the end of the first round, and on balance, it's probably going the way of Oliveira. Certainly the face of Kavakopolu would suggest that.
Yes. Needs to start pushing. Kavakopolu. Push the fight. Because if you let that animal Oliveira come, ooh, watch out. The left hook is a very hard one. It can close a few times when she do the cross hook, but I like it when she does cross hook low kick. You know, it's beautiful, simple.
Some of the replays, and that was the blitz, and it was sort of a stabbing right hand, downwards right hand.
But one thing that Oliveira has to change sometimes is her chain is so high. No, she punch like that. She has to put the chain a little bit down.
More down. Yep.
Yes.
Oh, good wide shots, finding the mark there.
Oh man, Oliveira couldn't wait to go down.
Yeah, Oliveira, 4-time national karate champion. in Brazil. She has some fairly significant mixed martial arts experience as well. Kavakopolu, much more pure karate based. She's been training karate for 23 years since she was 6 years old.
Nice 1-2 there by Kavakopolu. Another one.
Lift the legs, lift the kicks.
Trying to time that spinning back
Suba la
fist.
patada.
Again, though, Oliveira staying on the outside.
Nice.
Well, the gesturing from Kavakopolu gets a reaction from the crowd.
Nice kick again.
She switches stance briefly there.
That was a nice counter by Kavakopolu, but she doesn't come in all the way. She's come in a little bit more now. Oh, that was a hard cross, man. Beautifully timed.
They're very, very straight, these counters, aren't
they?
Very straight.
And that's the thing, a straight punch, we all think, oh, that's a straight punch, but a lot of people throw it in an angle. You know, but she throws straight.
Good.
Again, that right hand.
But you see what she's doing, there's the low kick and then the cross, and the low kick and the cross is that same movement I was talking about.
Yeah.
It looks almost the same. It was the low kick again, but now it's the cross, and then go back to the low kick.
Well, Kavakopolu has got to do something to stem the tide here, and Oliveira's calling her on. She's been mainly counter-striking, but some good first-to-the-punch offense here from the Brazilian.
Again.
What I like from Oliveira, she's very composed. You know,
Yep.
she punts and she's already ready. One step ahead, which is so important and good.
But like you said, her chin is up, and that punch almost reached it.
And like you said before in another fight, she needs to set up the kick.
Yeah.
Sometimes she kick
Single kicks are
straight.
dangerous.
You know, our stats said that they're the same height with the same reach, but it doesn't feel like that, does it?
No, it feels like Oliveira has that.
Significantly
advantage.
bigger.
Yep. And when you're taller, your reach is automatically longer. That whatever inches you have becomes longer because you can lean over more.
Yeah, not to mention your opponent's got to punch upwards.
There you go, yep.
So, end of the second round there, and it's more par for the course for Oliveira.
Oliveira is the first sitting down and the first out of there again. She really wants to go.
I mean, it just feels like she knows she's in fairly reasonable control of this fight. And, you know, we're going to see some replays hopefully in a second. From that second round, she landed at least 3 very, very clean right crosses.
Here we go. Slow motion work from Tommy.
Well, we got some replays for you towards the end of the fight, perhaps, but shot into the corners there, and let's see how fast they are to rise from those stools. Kavakopolu, I feel like, has to just throw caution to the wind here.
Yep, and she's down again.
She's right down.
She wants to fight. Ay, ay, ay. It's very good for intimidation also, you know?
Yeah.
Like Mark Hominick, he would do push-ups in the corner, you know? Like, that's pretty cool.
Well, download the Karate Combat app, vote live iOS and Android today to collect your 88 free karate tokens so you can own a piece of the league and help run it and play up-only gaming for KC43 December 15th in Las Vegas.
Oliveira did nice with the front kick and then made it in a head kick. I think you should make it a habit first. Give him a pattern, front kick, then the head kick.
Convince that front kick is coming again.
Then you flip it. And especially do question mark.
Oh, question mark, yes.
Well, this being a title fight, we still do have 3 more rounds to go if they need them.
I do the opposite of question mark. I come in with a roundhouse kick and it turned into a front kick. That worked really well too.
Well,
Had a bunch of fighters with that.
landing some good work coming forward now. And
there we go. She knows.
Connecting with the target. 2 rounds down. If you're going to start pulling it back on the scorecards, the time is now.
That's it. I was just going to say she just needs to commit a little bit more, and that she needs to do. That's nice. But great movement also from Oliveira moving backwards. Nice. And good movement. She's doing very
Calf
nice
kick.
job. Yep. Very good.
Overtime is gonna hurt.
Yep. Pereira against Adesanya also. Those slow kicks, tuck, 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 and it started hurting him. You know, very nice. Oh, wow. Some power. And she's so timid when you interview her.
Yeah.
Oliveira, right? Very friendly.
She barely speak.
Yeah. Introvert almost.
Introvert.
But here she is.
Of course, Stephanie Oliveira Bass doing some training with the Pitbull Brothers gym, and Luis Roca, we're going to see him next, a training partner of Oliveira.
Yeah, they got some animals there.
Well, this is much better generally now from Kavakopolu.
Because she's pressing. Nicely moved out of the way for that, because that was a strong punch.
Oh, nice show of respect, but Oliveira has found it up to the wrong corner in her eagerness to...
The corner's not even there. She's already there. She's going to somersault in now the next round.
So a better round for Kavakopolu. Let's take a look at some of the replays, and that was a nice
very beautiful.
Right behind the jab.
Nice straight as well. I love it's simple. I commit with a 1-2 to the body and then a hook cross on top.
Yeah.
And if you commit to these first 2 punches, you make them as hard as you can, it'll drop the defense. And nobody does it. It's like I do double uppercuts, like a left-right uppercut. You never see that, or a right-left uppercut. You know, just things that you don't see a lot. Most of the time they work because they've never seen it before.
Nobody does that. No.
Yeah.
They just throw 2 punches, 1-2, 1-2 and stop, 1-2, 3.
If it lands, why not keep going?
So once again, Oliveira first down into the pit.
Let's go, blue corner! Blue corner, let's go!
Yeah, if you think your opponent's getting tired, but then you see her jumping down the whole time, you know, that does something to you mentally as well. Especially if you are getting tired. Which is not the case right now for Kavakopolu. She's in great shape. And she knows now that if she steps in a little closer with that 1-2 that she landed, she can do some damage.
So into championship rounds here, 4 and 5. And there you go, Bass, as you said, close the distance a little bit more. Gave it that extra inch.
And again, we go back to what Leota said in the beginning. Oliveira needs to watch out. She keeps her chin up when she moves backwards. Sets her up for a hook. Oh, there we go.
Oliveira, release the clinch.
Oh, nice counter there. And a single kick again. Oi. Oh, she's committing now. Kavakopolu. Nice counter there from Oliveira again.
That's what Cristina should do. No, get close distance, because she's Oliveira is taller.
Yep.
She likes the game, to play the game, punch and backward, punch and backward. She has to move forward. Cristina has to move forward all the time. You know what I mean?
Push, push, push. Any good striker, it's hard to deal with that.
Well, a lot of the early damage on the face of Cavagapolu is showing much more significantly now. You gotta wonder if that might start impeding her vision, and that was a good combo from the Brazilian.
Wow, big power shots, man. Wow. Straw weight, but she can hit.
And they're coming for some odd angles at the end of that combination.
Yeah.
I think if Cristina throw the straight punch, which you call Gyakuzuki, on the belly, that's gonna be the way, you know.
Yeah.
The belly, like you said, yes, and
Yep.
head.
And exactly the other way around the left hook. Left hook to the head, cross to the body. That's a nice one. He'll land that thing 9 out of 10 times. Yeah. Oliveira's left hand, his jab, is almost a straight punch because she has her shoulder a little bit more back. She's got more power on it. Not a regular jab.
Cristina is bleeding a lot.
Yeah.
That's
a nice jab.
The damage to the nose has really started opening up now. It also looks like the blood is spreading up to her eyes with some bruising. We have got one more round to go here. 4 down. The final 3 minutes coming up.
Wow.
We have 1 round left.
Ó, presta atenção. Olha pra mim. Ela vai entrar um pouquinho por tudo ou nada. Agora é hora da gente brincar com ela mais ainda. Eu não quero você no infight com ela, não. A gente já não fez nos 4 rounds, não vai fazer agora, não. Tá? Já não fez o infight no começo, não vai fazer agora, não. Eu quero você...
What are they saying?
He say that Cristina is gonna come forward right now because of the last round, so she has to be more committed.
Nice.
Helps having a Portuguese speaker in the booth.
100%.
So some good
she's in
replays
again.
there.
All right.
So, final 3 minutes here. Cavagapolu and Oliveira vying for the first ever women's karate combat belt. Oliveira first to the punch on that exchange.
Double jab.
It has been tempo-wise a fairly consistent pace from both ladies throughout the entirety of this fight.
Yeah, there was no Arriba from our Tommy, the referee, this time. Not needed.
And Cavagapolu stepping in behind that jab now, trying to double it up a little bit.
Wow.
Oh, Cavagapolu is, she's eaten a lot of those counter shots tonight. But she's staying in there, she's trying to press and do what she can to win the judges' favor, but Oliveira is just timing a little bit better generally. And just look at the surface of the mat here. Cavagapolu is wearing a lot of blood on herself and her uniform, but I mean, do we feel like she maybe broke her nose in the first round?
Something happened, yeah.
Well, clearly the very first counter shot that Oliveira landed did a significant enough damage that it's probably severely hindered Cavagapolu throughout the remaining rounds. 40 seconds left in this title fight.
She walked straight on that. Oliveira, it's like she is fighting the first round.
Yeah, she really hasn't changed game plan or tempo or demeanor whatsoever.
Stamina through the roof.
But her game is working, right?
Yeah,
working pretty
100%.
good.
I mean, it's amazing.
One thing that she must do, maybe if she hits, don't back up.
Yeah,
don't move back. Move
stay in the
forward,
pocket.
stay.
Yep.
No, then he can't finish the fight. She can finish the fight. She won.
Yeah,
So
that
100%.
about does it for our first women's title fight. 5 rounds, all done and dusted. We're going to go to the judges' scorecards, but the Brazilian team are fairly certain that they have secured victory here, and I think we're all inclined to agree with them.
Yes, sir.
Let's take a look back at some of the final replays from that last round.
Oh, beautiful.
The counter-striking was consistent throughout.
Constantly doink. Yeah, she did a great job.
Cavagapolu did have some good connections here and there, but just volume-wise, significantly outstruck and outtimed.
And
by the
she's down
Brazilian.
again.
Well, let's go ahead and crown our first women's champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner and the first ever women's champion in karate combat history, out of the red corner, Stephanie Oliveira.
Well, as expected, Stephanie Oliveira is your women's strawweight champion. And getting some congratulations from our league president, Asim Zaidi. And a nice show of respect from Cavagapolu there. Consummate martial artist and karateka. Well, let's go ahead and get a quick word with our new women's champion. Alex Wendling is in the pit with Stephanie Oliveira.
I am with the first ever women's champion. Stephanie, you must feel great right now. How do you feel after getting such a dominant win in the biggest fight of your life?
Primeira campeã feminina do Brasil. Como você se sente agora por ter ganhado esse campeonato?
Eu trabalhei muito duro para isso, para esse momento. Eu tenho as melhores pessoas do meu lado. Eu tenho a melhor equipe, Pitbull, a melhor equipe que me deu todo o suporte para estar bem preparada aqui hoje. Meu professor Dedinho, não posso deixar de agradecê-lo por tudo que ele faz pela nossa equipe diariamente. A Escola de Karatê Ascassi, Vida Serena Suplemento, a minha família, todo mundo de Pacajus que está me assistindo. Obrigada, galera!
I have the best people by my side. I have the best team, the best academy, Pitbull, everybody that's in there. They don't care. We're always prepared for it. I have the best people and the best. We're the best where we come from. I'm just really, really happy. I'm excited for this.
Congratulations.
Eu quero falar para a Cristina que ela é uma atleta que eu admiro muito e desde que eu a vi lutar eu não tinha nem contrato ainda com o evento e eu falei que ia lutar com a mexicana e a próxima seria ela. E tá tudo se concretizando e eu quero falar para ela que admiro muito.
I really want to thank Christina. I really admire her as a fighter. When I heard of her, I wasn't even signed up with Casey, but I just told myself she's going to be next and I'm just really, really admire her.
You made the entire community of martial arts so proud tonight. Congratulations, Stephanie Oliveira, ladies and gentlemen.
Well, congratulations to our women's champion. Stay with us, it's main event time. Coming up next, Luis Rocha and Edgar Scrivers are going to settle their score in the trilogy fight. That main event is coming right up.
Collect your free karate tokens and play to win more. Pick winning fighters and earn more karate tokens with no risk of loss. Check out Karate Combat.
This fight in emphatic.
Perfect performance for her.
I think she did great. She was very composed. No, she put all the strategy on the game, and she really deserved the title.
So that is our first women's champion. Moving on to the men now in the lightweight division. It's Luis Roca and Edgar Skrivers. As you'll see from the graphic there, it's the third time that these two have fought. They've both got one knockout apiece moving into this one, and a whopping 1.4 million karate tokens has been wagered by our token holders on this fight, with the slight edge going to Luis Roca. And you can see there, these are the community-controlled official rankings for our lightweight division. Rocha and Skrivers sitting very firmly at the top, but Gabriel Varga and Bruno Assis snapping at their heels behind. Obviously, Andreas Madera and Shazahib Rind also in the mix there. So lots to look forward to in this division. Bas, Edgar Skrivers, we've seen a little bit of an evolution from when he lost the belt to now. Luis Roca has been making fun of it to a certain extent. He totally fooled us all with his game plan against Varga.
Amazing, because with the fighting style that he has, I thought Varga's going to stay on the outside, it's going to pick him apart, but that was not going to happen. I mean, Skrivers came forward, he showed a whole different dimension on what he is. He has way more capabilities, so he comes in with a new game plan. He knows the game plan. He's got to watch out for the big punch. His game plan is easy, it's smash. That's the word he's using the whole time. I'm going to smash you, boy. I'm going to smash you. So I expect the same game plan as he normally has, but he's going to parry the counters from Roca, because he knows he needs to, because if that cross lands again or that hook lands again, he's got a lot of power. He also knows that he had put on a lot of muscle, he said, and that muscle is going to hurt him later in the round. Once we go into the championship rounds, that fight's going to be mine.
Yeah, you saw some of the career stats there for both these guys a moment ago. Very, very even in actuality in how they tend to throw their strikes. Lyoto, Luis Roca, heading over from Brazil, one of our most experienced fighters, like Edgar Skrivers. He's the current champ, and he did it in pretty stunning fashion when he beat Skrivers in that second round TKO.
So I talked to him. He said for the first time he had a 3 months training camp. And he said that he expected a different Scriver because he lost one time, so probably he's gonna work on a different strategy. So he wants to push the fight because he saw the fight that Edgar's lost, and the opponent pushed the fight and Scriver lost the fight. So he said he loves the small gloves because he has a guy that he has a lot of power. Luis Rocha said he has a lot of power. So he said he hit hard, he's gonna finish the fight.
Yeah, our question, Bas, has always been, can Rocha maintain that power if the fight starts going into 3, 4, 5? I am interested to see if he puts his game plan into action and comes forward, though. Right, Mr. Robin Black, your time to shine, sir. Give us your thoughts on the main event.
Thank you, guys. My friends, you know the story by now. These two have gone knuckle to knuckle twice, and we haven't got anything worked out. So we brought the pit here to beautiful, beautiful Dominican Republic, and we've given them the chance to figure it all out in the main event. Let's take a look at the Viz and see what has happened till this point. These two are such skilled, such aggressive, such fantastic martial arts. It's a shame that only one can come out the victor here. They have done battle twice for two different outcomes. This is what we saw last time. Rocha controlled the distance here, pushed to the outside, and ripped him to the chin. Look, here, touching the guard, and then stepping and rotating to the side, and now hammering him with two shots. Bink, bink. Then the guard is high, and he continues to frame out with the one hand, this time the right, to set up the left. And look at the hip commitment as he uses his entire body, totality of self, to express these punches. And of course, he finishes this fight in emphatic fashion. Watch, Bink. Full commitment, kinetic chain from the floor through the body and out the knuckles of the fist. But this man here is so unpredictable. Watch as he floats out. Then now he will pursue. Here, the hands high again. And as you move one way, he anticipates, Bink, and spins to the other side. Here again, watch. Pursuing, striking, and you expect this could come from anywhere, but you don't expect death from above, right there. These two finally face off one more time. The trilogy will be complete for the Karate Combat lightweight title. Who's ready for this main event? Are you ready, Dominican Republic, for this main event? I can't hear you. This side. This side. Everybody, enjoy the hostilities, my friends. Yeah!
The long-awaited battle, the trilogy between Luis Rocha, our lightweight champion, and Edgar Scrivers, our former lightweight champion.
Luis Rocha is truly a karateka.
Eu fui o primeiro brasileiro a ser contratado pelo Karate Combat, fui o primeiro a vencer, fui o primeiro a nocautear.
The only loss for Rocha to ever been recorded was against Edgar Scrivers, which he lost by way of knockout in 2019.
I worked, I trained, I improved. When I accepted the short distance, I knocked him out. So now I am the champion and I am the best fighter.
When you go into the fit, you are agreeing that one of the guys is gonna win, other guy is gonna lose.
He is a product of the preparation and the training.
I became a champion by knocking out Rocha.
The lightweight division here, Bas, should be very, very afraid.
I'm the greatest fighter ever.
But the greats have to fail, too.
Oh, that's it! He's been knocked down!
Maybe he will have underestimated his man.
The first champion in Karate Combat to be dethroned.
And now we have the trilogy. Both these guys are coming off victories.
I took on the best guys that were out there, and I'm just evolving fight by fight.
Scrivers is only a body man and body fighter.
Rocha is a very dangerous fighter. He's got the stamina, he's got the power, he's got the technique, everything is there, and he's got the heart.
Pitbull Rocha.
He says I'm even more beautiful.
Edgar Scrivers was facing Gabriel Varga.
Edgar Scrivers rebounds from his loss.
I am better in the short distance because I have more power. I will knock him out.
Luis, I'm coming for you.
After fight, he will be in the hospital. Now it's just kill, kill, kill.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your main event, and it is for the Karate Combat Lightweight Championship. Introducing first, the challenger, representing Latvia, fighting out of the blue corner, the Bear Slayer, Edgar Scrivers.
So we welcome the former lightweight champion Edgar Scrivers. Had some fantastic bouts to take that belt and hold that belt. Of course, lost it to Luis May of last year,
And
but since
his
then
opponent,
he's picked up wins over Bruno
fighting
Souza
out
and
of the
Gabriel
red
Varga.
corner, representing Brazil, the lightweight champion, the Pitbull, Luis Rocha.
A bit of Bon Jovi for our champion, Luis the Pitbull Rocha. He's had 10 fights with us here in Karate Combat. And you can see 57% of our Karate token holders are favoring the Brazilian in this contest. He really did change tact after that loss to Edgar Scrivers, and you know, he put on a definitive performance in their rematch, finishing the Latvian in the second round. He did that with heavy, heavy power shots, as Scrivers did his trademark tact of coming forward. He said for this fight, he's going to surprise Scrivers and potentially just come forward himself. Of course, we don't really know what to expect from Edgar Scrivers for this one. Historically, he would just walk forward like an absolute Terminator and take his opponent out with relentless pressure. But then against Gabriel Varga, a technically superior striker, he suddenly implemented a near flawless takedown game, which completely changed the complexion of how you have to treat facing him. So the game plan for Luis Rocha here is going to be very, very interesting.
Yeah, buddy. Very interesting.
Teletape, the Bear Slayer, Edgar Scrivers, 6-1 record, looking to avenge that only loss. And Luis Rocha fired up for this one. He's going to have a little bit of a height advantage. But we've always wanted to know what is going to happen to his power if we go into the later rounds.
Fighters into the pit.
Your referee for this title fight is Sam Amidi.
Come on, sir, you ready? You ready? Let's go.
Karate Combat 42 is powered by Hedera. White pants for Scrivers, black pants for Rocha. Opposite side stances here.
There was no touching gloves there.
Give him a back kick. Give him a back kick, baby. Come on. He's wide open. He's wide
So
open.
Rocha with the center of the pit here, but Scrivers feinting, pushing back.
There's people screaming for a back kick, but it's very hard to do to the body in the open stance. Or you got to do it with the front leg. So you got to make a complete turn, an extra.
Oh, and
That's what I told.
That was a nice little high kick. That means keep your guard up.
yeah, Rocha went well to the body there. And this is very different from what we've seen from Scrivers before, isn't it? Usually he's used to putting that boxing guard up
and
walking
walking
forward. And this is a different type of bear slayer tonight.
Yeah, well, if also if you look at Roca, their fight against Quayhagen, that was like, okay, that was getting close. And the fight against the other Bruno, that was not a fight at that time. And Bransley on the other side, he was fighting guys with different game plans. So that helped him prepare a lot. But then we have the power, the one-punch power knockout from freaking Roca. You know?
So, guys, other than winning that lead foot battle to step to the outside, what's the secret when you're fighting this lead hand battle in opposing stances?
The lead hand battle?
Well, yeah, they're both pouring that lead hand.
You should counter right away. That's a nice one. I love that to go to the body.
That's what I told since the beginning.
Parry go with the cross. Parry cross.
Explore that. Nobody do that.
And that's what he actually did now. He only threw it to the body. That's very smart. And sometimes bringing it down, going to the body. What happens if you bring the hand down? He automatically puts it back up and sets him up for that body shot.
I'm going to say Scrivers looks a little bit more muscled than we've perhaps seen him before as well.
Yeah. Well, he might have thought he felt the power. So maybe he says, you know what, I'm going to do some cable machine drills.
I like Roca because now he put more pressure, no?
Yeah.
Because Scriver, usually he put the pressure. No? He
That's
looked
it.
for all the time. But he could not find the distance because all the time he threats.
Oh, and that was some nice judo from Scrivers. He did very cheekily, though, grab the belt in those double unders. That I don't know if the referee saw it. He grabbed the double unders, tried the little Ouchi inside trip, and then changed tact.
Now he's going to fake it, and then come with a punch. Oh, connected with the left hook again. Roca did. Oh, that kick. You see, he's got a lot of power.
Right at the end of the round, he pushes Scrivers back.
That fights.
Well, we've seen this from Scrivers before. He doesn't often take the opportunity to sit on the stool between rounds.
So Vito got first round.
Yeah.
Vito got the first.
Yeah.
Luis Roca.
He got that one.
Yeah, Roca probably getting the best of that opening round. A few more decisive body shots. That good flurry at the end.
Great kicking, hard power.
Let's take a look at some of the replays here, and that right to the body.
That was the first high kick he threw. And there we have the takedown. Yeah, he grabbed the belt. Good eyes there, buddy. Shoulder punch. Dan Henderson style.
Making it a little bit dirty. You will notice our Karate Combat champions get a little change of attire. They get to wear the gold belt and the golden gloves.
Nice hard shot, low kick. The whole shin on shin thing, I'm not a big fan for.
Are you surprised that Scrivers is? I don't know whether to say tentative or composed.
I think he's playing a smart game now. It's better because otherwise Roca knew exactly what he was going to do. He might start implementing his game in the third, fourth, and fifth, like he normally fights. Especially if this is not going to work. They fall back to their old game plan. Roca sees a lot. His reflexes are on.
Well, Roca ties up over unders here, and you see again as Scrivers grabs the belt.
Scrivers is respecting a lot, you know, because he feel the threat all the time. He could not approach.
Yeah.
He cannot approach.
Plus he's been knocked out by it, so he knows the power.
Yeah.
Maybe the shiny gloves. They spread the light in the face.
So still fighting that lead hand, trying to win the offensive battle.
You see, Roca's got great power on short distance with almost no load up.
Roca is constantly the one forcing the rotation. He kept stepping outside that lead leg of Scrivers. It's going to open up his backhand a little bit more.
Hey, beautiful high kick again.
Oh, and Roko acknowledges the inadvertent eye poke there.
No coaching, shush, over there.
Scrivers is going to get a moment to recover in a neutral corner. Got about a minute left in this second round. Not a tremendously high pace yet.
Raising his shoulder when he breathes. Come on now, use the diaphragm, buddy.
Yeah.
Right, you see it now. It's like.
I know it's accidental, but please keep those hands. So, don't let it happen again, okay? Coach, no coaching.
Well, I think Scrivers is probably going to take all the time he needs here.
You should, especially if you.
No, I don't. I didn't get a clean view of the
eye poke.
The eye poke.
Yeah, but it's Scrivers. We know it's at least it's 100%. It's not a fake.
Yeah, let's take one more look at this eye poke here.
After the kick, it comes.
And it's the left hand off this kick on the parry. Yeah, pretty clean to the face there.
They're singing this song, the Brazilian song. I'm Brazilian, with pride, with love.
Oh,
They
yeah.
sing
Okay.
that.
Oh, that's funny.
In the World Cup, in the soccer, they sing that.
Oh, yeah? Oh, I love it.
So Scrivers using his fully allotted time here to regain his
You
composure.
need a doctor to see it, or you good?
It was not intentional.
You need a doctor? You want a doctor to see?
He's got to be careful here, because if he genuinely can't see, or he's pretending that he can't see, then they will render a decision in the interest of fighter's safety. But we're going to be back underway here.
There we go.
Roka just looks like he's got that right hand cocked, doesn't he?
Oh, and it's so smart because you know he's setting him up for a headshot, right? That's what he's doing.
Yeah.
Your fingers.
And if he can keep his composure and keep it constantly body, and in the third,
gonna be
make the switch.
That was a good shot from Scrivers.
Whoa, oh, great counter by Scrivers also on a single kick, and even though it was a head kick, he still got a counter.
Scrivers moved his training camp for this one back to Latvia. He has been spending a lot of time in Dubai at TK MMA, but said it's just a bit too hot this time of year out in the desert.
Yeah, I've been there. I was thinking 121 or something. It's like, okay. Whoa, big power coming.
Lean break.
I think your hook is more effective, right?
Current league president, Asim Zaidi, enjoying the festivities pitside here with our main event.
And his wife, Laura. Boom. That was a nice counter there by Scrivers.
Yeah, Scrivers absolutely had his moments during that round, and that was a very nice parry and reshot off that left hand. Both these guys fighting a very composed and tactical battle so far. A lot on the line for them. This one is probably going to seal their rivalry, so whoever's going to walk away with the win tonight is going to get the bragging rights for quite some time.
Got some exciting audience members.
You ready, sir? You ready?
Some crazy.
Karate Combat is brought to you by 9 Round, the world's best kickboxing fitness studio. 9 Round offers high-intensity kickboxing-inspired worked that will have you feeling like a champion. Visit 9round.com to claim your free introductory workout.
There's the body shot again. Oi, nice.
Yeah, really took out the lead leg of Scrivers there.
Eesh.
Again, Screevers goes to the belt. Well, they're both grabbing the belt now.
I heard that.
Yeah, that was a low blow to the groin protector.
Not good, not good.
So let's see if we've got a quick replay of the inadvertent low blow. Boy, we're hitting all of the marks tonight in this one.
Yep. Let's hope not to the back of the head.
Let's take a quick look. In on the clinch, there's a knee straight up the middle.
I heard the pock.
We heard the cup, yes we did.
Good? Yeah, okay.
Well, Luis Roca recovering quickly from the low blow.
And they both were affecting, well, the pilote, the balls, right? The eyeball and then the other one. Ooh. That was the left hook again.
Right.
It's interesting, a lot of the engagements between these two are stopping after.
Whoa, that was beautiful.
Spinning rolling thunder kick.
Oh, we should see that again.
And this is one of the first times we've seen a continued flurry in this fight. It's been very stop-start. From an engagement perspective, neither one has followed up with significant strikes after the initial contact.
Well, Screevers also knows he's behind. He needs to go.
Roca's gonna set up in the head kick probably, right? Because now he kick.
And also the cross to the body is going to change to the head. Beautiful inside right?
Yeah, really good Ouchi trip.
Stop. Up. You both knees. Let's go. Up. Good.
Oi.
Lyoto, how do you feel about the game plan of Edgar's so far?
So Edgar, I think he's behind. I think he's behind. His game plan probably is to try to short distance because he's good in a short distance. But he feel the threat.
Yep.
No, Roca all the time threatening the fight, so he cannot approach.
Yeah, but the only way to stop the kicks, to stop the thing, is to start pushing the fight. The problem is pushing the fight. He can walk on that cross and or the left hook.
Well, and the other thing, you know, we talk about how is the power of Rocha going to be going into 3, 4, and 5, but he hasn't had to throw a lot of volume.
That's it.
So he's probably going to be fine, is the answer.
So what Screevers said at the beginning is he put on a lot of muscle. Well, you got to put it to use, you know. So you have to press the fight, let him use those muscles, so the gas tank gets more empty and empty.
Roca looking up full guard in the corner there. And a little bit of wrestling from Screevers, starting to come into it towards the end of that round with a couple of takedowns, the inside trips. Let's take a look at some of the replays here. And this was that crazy attempted spinning, rolling thunder back kick.
That was nice, though. I like that.
Trying to get a little slam in there in the close guard. Both these guys do have mixed martial arts experience as well, so expected it to be fairly even in those clinch exchanges.
Well, Screevers needs to go now. He's got to pull the trigger.
Yeah, we're into championship rounds now, 4 and 5 coming up. And all still to play for, but it's a conservative game from both of them so far.
Monte! Go back. Round 4, gentlemen, you ready, let's go.
He's baiting him to throw the cross so he can use the counter check hook.
Yeah, and he's keeping his hands low here.
That's the cross to the head.
Right.
I'm trying to decide if there's anything Screevers can do after getting that reaction to block the trip. But not with the belts tied up, it's going to be too hard to separate. 1.4 million karate tokens on the line in this one.
Right. Let go. Let go.
Again, you can see a hefty 57% of our token holders are favoring Luis Rocha.
Here we go.
Work the takedown.
Start to find a target. That was a nice defense.
Well, he's got to watch the back of the heads, but it's interesting. We haven't really seen anybody strike from a down position in that manner.
It was nice. I liked it.
Yeah, I'm fairly certain it's not legal under the rules either. So that backhand again to the body from Rocha.
I like the way that Rocha punch on the belly. We call this Gyakuzuki, straight punch on the belly, you know?
Are you surprised he hasn't raised the height of it up to the head yet?
Yes.
He did it once.
He did once, right?
Yeah.
Right.
But he knows Scrib is so smart. He's gonna move the head, so he has to hit here on the belly. It's gonna be easy.
Well, it's a little ankle pick from Scrivers. I mean, you know, it's all going to help, but ultimately he does need some strikes to come into play here.
He's got to keep coming forward if he wants to win this fight. He's not winning it like this right now. Nice question mark kick there.
And nice to see something a bit different from Rocha there. Scrivers with the pouring shots. I'm just generally quite surprised we haven't seen Edgar Scrivers throw more strikes.
That's... Yep, same here.
Good exchange of kicks at the end there, but you know, these are interesting rounds for the judges to have to think about scoring. We are going into our 5th and final round here.
What do you think about this
again
round?
has not taken the stool.
What do you think about this round, Josh?
Sorry?
This last round, what do you think?
I think generally Luis Rocha is probably ahead.
On all rounds, I think. He's doing a good job. He lands all the power shots.
I just feel as though they both, you know, their previous meetings, they both came in with a lot more intensity, maybe a little bit more abandon, but with a real violence of action to try and finish the fight. And I don't think we've actually seen that from either of them tonight. I think they've stayed very composed and very tactical. I think a shift of gears is needed now.
I think so too, and especially for Scrivers, he needs a big push. But right now, Rocha, he's not even breathing heavy, so he's in perfect shape.
Yeah, I mean, I think all that threat of using the oxygen in Rocha's muscles has really come to naught. KC43 is locked in Las Vegas, December 15th. We've got Anthony Pettis taking on Benson Henderson in their trilogy fight. It's the biggest fight in karate combat history. Join us in Las Vegas, December 15th.
Start to do it back now, cross to the body.
2.5 minutes to go.
Which I think is a perfect weapon when there's an open stance, because it doesn't slide off. Whoa, there we go. Nice check left hook.
Again, Scrivers is going to run the pipe on that single leg. It's a good takedown from him. But, you know, Bas Lyoto, I'm going to assume this wasn't potentially the fight you expected to see?
No, not at all. I thought it was going to be much more action in this one. I think there's a lot of respect for both fighters. And when you give Rocha space and time to set up everything, his power shots, it's not a smart game plan because, boy, he's got a lot of power for a lightweight.
Yeah, and this is the first time we've seen Scrivers unload in some more volume with some more urgency via the takedown and the ground and pound.
So Scrivers always improve during the fight. The last round is the best round.
Right. Yep.
Usually.
He does look like he's breathing heavy, though. And if he is carrying more muscle as well, then you got to wonder what that's doing for his cardio.
There we go. See, now it starts to work. But I think it's going to be too late.
So they take down count points, right?
They count. How much do they count?
They count a reasonable amount, but not as much as a clean strike or a clean kick. So if you land them in a lot of volume and the opponent doesn't get any shots off, then they're certainly going to score, as we saw when he fought Gabriel Varga.
Yeah.
I mean, this is actually starting to look like the Varga fight now, isn't it? With
exactly. Constantly.
The takedown in almost every exchange and just stopping your opponent from getting any shots off. Final closing seconds here. This title fight is in the books across the full 5 rounds. Luis Roca and Edgar Scrivers.
Tough. Maybe they're gonna go to another round.
I mean, it is possible.
But it's all about how do they count the takedowns.
Yeah.
That's it. But if it's striking, Roca's going to win it.
I am a little bit surprised with the mixed martial arts background that Roca, or the experience that he has, that he wasn't able to defend those takedowns.
The takedowns, me too, yeah.
Yeah.
Inside leg pick, lift the leg, right? On the outside leg picks, he did it. He stopped those, but the inside he didn't.
If you have one more round, I think Scrivers is gonna be a little bit in
absolutely.
It's like a diesel. Yeah, he's warming up and he gets more and more. It's like Joshua Quayhagen. You fight that guy, you better come in with a lot of stamina.
That's just another whole level of what to do when you get to rounds 3, 4, and 5.
Yeah.
The first 3 rounds, I think Vitor Roca was
for sure
winning.
Yeah.
But the last second, the last 2, I don't know.
Well, we're waiting. Well, we've got a winner declared by the judges. And let's find out who is going to get the bragging rights for the foreseeable future.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner by unanimous decision, and still the Karate Combat Lightweight Champion of the World, Luis Rocha!
Well, perhaps as we here in the booth expected, Luis Roca is going to maintain his status as the Karate Combat Lightweight Champion. Commiserations to Edgar Scrivers. His 2 losses with the promotion, now both to the man you can see in the ring there.
One take,
I am with Luis Roca, and you said that after you knocked out Edgar Scrivers, you turned him into a wrestler. So were you at all surprised tonight that he was doing a little bit of wrestling?
Você disse que depois que você nocauteasse o Edgar, você ia fazer ele wrestler. Então,
eu até pensei em fazer essa entrevista de fim de luta em inglês. Eu sei que a companhia preferia isso, mas tem muito brasileiro aqui. Eu notei que los hermanos dominicanos estão comigo. Então eu vou solamente dar graças para os dominicanos. Obrigado para os brasileiros. marca o meu arroba aí. E graças a Deus consegui a vitória. Nunca foi tão difícil entrar no pit, mas eu treinei muito para essa luta. Devo muito a esse cara aqui, José Maurício Dedinho. Bota esse cara para lutar em Las Vegas próximo mês. Você vai ver o show. Se quiser me mudar também, eu agradeço.
I thought of doing this interview in English, but I noticed there's a lot of Brazilian people in here. So I thank them. I thank my Dominican brothers that are also here for me. I thank everybody. And actually getting into the pit, it's never actually that hard, but I trained so hard for this one. And actually for next time, I owe a lot to this guy. Next time if you want to put him to fight in Las Vegas, you're about to see a big show.
You definitely made the new president of Karate Combat very proud. What do you want next as the next fight for another title fight?
Excuse me. Você impressionou o presidente, o novo presidente do Karate Combat, obviamente. O que você quer para a próxima luta?
I want fight soon. The more soon possible. This is my job. I am always ready. And Pitbull Brothers, every Saturday is a fight, but without pay. So I prefer fight here with payment.
Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen, Luis Roca, your lightweight champion of the world.
My friends, that was a great performance by the lightweight champion. Yes, it was key for him to win those first 3 rounds, but a bigger victory was winning the 3 rounds economically. So he had enough energy to continue fighting and defend that lead down to the end. I want to congratulate 2 great Brazilian champions tonight, but also all 22 of our karatekas and this wonderful crowd here in the Dominican Republic. And thank all of you. It's been a wonderful night of fights and a privilege.
Yes, thank you, Robin. Congratulations to Luis Roca. Bas Lyoto, give us your reaction here as we look at the stats and look at the landed strike. Well, I'm not sure how you land 149 of attempted 99. Might be a little bit of an error there, but we generally all agree that Luis Roca had the better of those rounds.
Yes, I think the game plan that Screevers had was not the right game plan. I think you should take the risk. You need to push the fight because you know that he's, like he said, he got a lot of muscle, he's got to come forward. If you come forward and you do this hard, constantly pushing, you don't give his cross that he is so powerful a lot of space. You have to watch out for the left hook, of course, or you got your right hand.